Ah! Okay, there we go. I didn't have a mic on, you thing. I was trying to figure out how to get the mic on. I did a factory reset yesterday. I'm not making just like that. Wow, I am not doing any of that. Not for me. I mean, you've never asked to play. You've never asked before. Just no. Music loud. Aha! That's what you get. Just kidding. Hold on. Let me try to fix that. I'm sorry. Okay. Everything is scuffed right now because I changed everything. Can you hear my voice? Hello? Hello? Hi. Hey? Hello? Can you hear me? Please tell me you can hear me. Please tell me. Yes, can hear. Yay! So here's the thing. I would be doing shiny hunting or using the shiny hunting scene. Still too dang long. I don't know what to do. Oh, wait. I had it as deck. I had two. Why do I have two desktop audio? That's probably the reason why. I turned down one, but was completely staring at the other one, being like, "This is fine." So yeah, I did a factory reset on my computer because, yeah, I wanted to see if OBS would actually be fixed, because the thing that was missing was an enus.ini file for this. And I also was like, you know what, maybe I can also do the death counter. Like, get the death counter back in too. And yeah, we got everything back. But aside from the shiny hunting scene and the starting soon scene, which are all locked behind a Gmail account that I don't know the password to. But there is hope. I filed to try to get it back. So yeah. But how's everybody else doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Today we are doing Umbreon. And the weird thing is that the colors for Umbreon is majority black, 2 stitches in white, yellow for this, and then the last color, a dark green. A very, very dark green. Which is odd. I would have never thought that Umbreon uses dark green. I would have just thought it was some sort of gray, but no, it's green. It's green. It's a green. I also totally didn't steal this thread from the Pokemon portrait thing. Giant Pokemon portrait thing I have. But yeah. I also like how I was saying, like, if I do another cross stitch, it's probably going to be finishing Kadabra, but here we are, starting an Umbreon. Wee, I got my priorities straight. No need to worry. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's having a great, amazing day so far. If they are, what sort of plans do you have planning on? Okay, let's do this one a little bit up. So right there. More of being emotionally attached to an egg. What? Alluring? Do we need to talk about something? Do we need to have a talk or something? Why are you emotionally attached to an egg? Our dragon babies, and I want them to be safe. Aww. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, really quickly, let me go to Instagram and actually make a posty thing. Excuse, Alaric, don't you dare say I can't believe I'm naked on stream. Excuse? I am no such thing. Literally, this is like the first model, like the first PNG thing of this character. I ain't doing anything like that. Shush. Naked, I'm not naked. I am clothed. I have my shirt on and I have the pants on, you just can't see them. Like, okay, so just because I take off my jacket makes me naked? What sort of logic is that? I took my jacket off in real life too. Does that mean I'm naked in real life? Even though I have pants and a shirt on? Like, excuse? No, I'm not naked. You're the naked one. You're the one that doesn't have the clothes. I'm the one with the clothes, because I stole yours. I stole your clothes. So therefore, you're the naked one. Or know what? I'm stealing the Erebus's clothes. Just a bit oh my god. Guess I should put my jacket back on, even though it gets hot. So something I need to do soon is to get more roaches or more food for the chameleon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Haha. I'm starting out with the green mainly because most of Umbreon's body is black, and I don't really want to mess up on any of the stitching in black. Because if I mess up in one place, I'm not going to find it till I stitch other colors and be like, wait a minute, this isn't supposed to be like this? Huh? But yeah, I have like 3 Pokemon that we're gonna be doing. Not today, but like soon. We're gonna be doing a Natu, an Umbreon, and a Togepi. Only because I asked a few people what their favorite Gen 1/Gen 2 Pokemon was, so that I could just be like, hi. Of course, if I didn't have the colors for them, I would have been like, hi, I don't have these colors. Do you want to choose a different one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 after. But yeah, so for you learning, all that's gonna be done today is just being emotionally attached to an egg? Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. Pretty much. Nice. Also, so yesterday, or last night, / earlier this morning, I remembered that there was actually a Stardew Valley cross-stitch book. And I'm not saying I'm gonna be getting it, but it is a thing that exists. So who knows? Maybe I will purchase it one day and then be like, okay, we've got a lot of Stardew Valley Stardew Valley sprites to do now. Like different foods, different gems, different like animals. So yeah. Oh no, there's not yellow on this leg. So I can just fully stitch it in black. 1, 2, 3. Space. 2, 3. Oops. Space. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Up. 1, 2. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Wah! Big Mama, excuse me. Thank you for the subscription, but excuse me, has me in a death grip. Oh, what did you do, Plague? Why do you why is your friend having you in a death grip? To be louder, Silver. Hello. Ah! Alluring, no, this is not mean to do this, no. But hi, Big Mama, how are you? Hopefully you're having a good, great, amazing day so far. Good, that's good. They didn't do anything, they can just read me like a book. Uh-oh, what? Plague, what were you planning on doing? Finally got shinies. Heck yeah! What shiny did you get? Because that is awesome. That is awesome to hear. Okay, I need to not strain my eyes in the sense of like trying to read chats. Chat, you're coming over here. Barbochan Krogunk. Ooh. Nice. That is awesome. Both of them have really nice shinies, like yellow Barboach and like a teal and purple Krogunk. Nice. Legends of Arceus. Heck yeah. That is awesome. Do you plan on like shiny hunting anymore soon? If so, got any targets? Let's not pull my hair. But yeah, welcome on in. We're just doing some Pokemon Stitchdex. And I already have the, like, a small list of Pokemon that I'm going to be doing. One of them is, one is this Umbreon, another is going to be a Togepi, and the third's going to be Natu. Why? Because why not? Should I, fully complete one Pokemon? Probably, but at the same time, it would be boring just to try to get them all done. Because if I was to do that, I'd have to do Typhlosion first, and I'm just like, I don't want to do Typhlosion. No, thank you. Not right now. I've already been Typhlosioned out. Try and get the Eevee line. Ooh, I want to hunt, but got no targets but Magikarp. Ah, I see. Well, if you don't have a shiny Magikarp, you could try to get the Magikarp. Carp. At least in Legends of Arceus. Get that shiny Living Dex in Legends of Arceus. Hehe. But yeah, I wanna do some shiny hunting again. It's just my shiny hunting scene is locked behind a Gmail account that I don't remember the password for, and so I requested a password reset, and it's not coming till I can't do it till 48 hours from when I requested. So it's gonna be like a day or two. So wah wah. But I mean, better than nothing. I'm gonna try to get an Axis or Sword. Ooh. I meant Arceus. Ah, okay. Arceus or Sword. Ooh. Well, if you do it in Pokemon Sword, I wish you the best of luck. And I believe you can get it. I believe. I thought I just already messed up. Because I was like, wait a minute. When does this lag start and end? But okay, found it. I have not messed up yet. I'm happy about that. Became champion in Sword and Violet and Ultra Moon. Nice! Making that champion progress. That is awesome. Honestly, I sort of want to try to play Sun, Moon, Ultra Moon again, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't really have ambition to do so, just because it's like, I don't know, I would want to stream that stuff, but I don't have a 3DS capture card, and I don't know where to even find a 3DS capture card, and another thing is, they're gonna be pricey, because the DS capture card that I got was about $250, so yeah, the 3DS is going to be way more expensive than that. But it might be an investment buy where it's like, I buy it then, and then I just work my way to actually be able to, like, re-get what I did. It took 5 years in Ultra Moon because I didn't play. Yeah, that makes sense. Ultra Moon's not, like, the whole Alola region isn't really a fun game to play. Because it's literally just, you're playing a movie. You're not playing, it's not a movie based off of a game, it's a game that's based off of a movie. Just being like, god dang Nintendo, you really want us to just sit around and do nothing for most of it? Like, okay. It's long, yes. It's very long. Good morning! Good morning! How are you? Hopefully you're having a good, great, amazing day so far. Good. Well, okay, nice. That is good to hear. I'm doing alright. So, yesterday I did a hard factory reset for my computer, so I had to remake everything, and I don't have access to a few of the stuff that I still need, but aside from that, I am doing well. I'm able to use OBS Studios again. And yeah, I can still continue streaming, and that's all I care about. So yeah, how's your day going so far? Like, what sort of plans do you have for the day? Oh no, no trainer pass. Quickly do Poke Start. Let's see what your starter is. You got a score bunny! Aww. You got the soccer player. Or the football player. You got the football player. I'm gonna use the right terminology. In England, it is football, not soccer. Football. You got the football rabbit. Escaped. No! Or, well, he escaped. Ugh. That happens a lot. But we got 1 foot almost done. Yay! Get the toesies done of Umbreon. Then we will... maybe... I'll work on the gold ring that's on both the tail and on the leg next to this one, so that I can have that working point. Because this way, I'm like, with this Sprite, I'm not going to be color completing. I'm going to be doing sort of like whichever color I feel like doing for thread, and then doing a different color so that I know exactly where I am. Cause yeah. You love Umbreon? Yeah! So one of my friends actually picked out to do Umbreon. And so I asked 3 different people what Pokemon I should stitch. And, well, not to stitch, but I was like, hey, what's your favorite Pokemon between, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2? And so the Pokemon that were chosen was Umbreon, Natu, and Togepi. I mean, one person chose 3 different ones, but I'm like, I'm gonna do the first one that was said, and it was Togepi. So yeah. So just working away. Because again, with this Sprite, it's very interesting that the 4 colors to this is black and white, yellow, and then a very deep, like, forest pine green. Like, a very, like, pine tree green. It's weird, because I would have never thought that pine tree was one of the colors for it. Okay, we're not going to stand this loop. But yeah, like, doing these sprites really shows me, like, the different color combinations that can be done, or, like, what sort of, like, colors spriters used to use with these kind of games. And it's like, huh, very interesting, very nice, very neat. Because it's like, you can't really use any other colors to shade black. But this, honestly, makes it look good. The only thing that I'm worried about is the green that I actually chose. Will it actually be seen? Where I'm like, I don't have it fully stitched, and I'm staring at the white fabric compared to everything else, and it's like, okay, I can't really tell right now because it doesn't look good. But we just gotta trust the process. We just gotta trust the process and my color vision of being like, okay, these two are close together. These two colors are pretty neat. Or like, they're close enough. So yeah. To my cultural music. Nice. You're native. Nice! That is awesome! Well, I hope that you're enjoying the music. Cause yee! Full blooded Cree? Yep. Nice. Okay, let's do the tail first. Because I'm sort of working on the tail right now. So let's do it. Also, recently I've been having like weird bouts of deja vu. Or like I have dreams of moments and they've passed by. Like I fully recognize they passed by, but whenever I was like in the dream state slash feeling the stuff in the moment, I was like, it felt like it was either like, someone confronting me, or like just something happened and it all turned negative. But as those moments are passing by now, I'm like, I remember this happening, but it's not. Like, it's weird. Mystical! You are awake, oh my. Hi, Mystical, how are you? But yes, I am awake. Welcome on in. We are doing Umbreon. Today. Dun, 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 That just took a shower now at the putter. The putter? May I ask what the putter is? Oh, computer. Oh, okay. The can? Oh, huh? What? I'm confuzzled. I'm not gonna lie, Mystical. At first, I thought you were meaning like you're going putt-putt, like you're at a golf place, and I'm like, what, Mystical? Why are you here? Like, enjoy the mini golf or something. Imagine. I've never gone mini golf in a long time. At like 9 a.m. I don't know what you do in your life. I mean, literally, you could make up some sort of like lavish lifestyle, and I'll be like, ooh, Mystical living like the true rock goddess she is. Like, yes. My God. It's fun. Last time I went was like 6 years ago. Oh my. No. Yes, get it, goddess. Slay the boots house down, girl. Yeah. Oh, Gorbis. Buggy catch. Ultra Ball. God freaking dang it. Buggy shop. There we go. But yeah, Mystical, maybe one day me and you just need to go on a mini golf adventure. Also, Mystical, I would say like maybe catch the Gorbis also, because there is a current event going on, and I think the shiny chances for this have increased. So maybe you'll get a shiny Gorbis if you want it. Hi, Hetrio. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Hope you're having a good, great, amazing day. How to add balls. We will... Do not forget the fedora. I will not forget the fedora. Well, which fedora do you want? Do you want the green one? Do you want the, like, the Hawaiian looking one? Or do you want just, like, the plain beige? Speaking of fedora, green, get it. So speaking of like the green fedora, like the fedoras, there's a fedora shop, a fedora/hat shop nearby, and so there was one thing I wanted to add to my hat, and it was a peacock feather. I was like, I want to add this, but then my family was just like, no, you're not adding a peacock feather to your fedora. And I'm like, but I want it. I think the command is exclamation point balance, maybe? Hold on. Let me test it. Balance. No. Add a even bigger flower that I'll add ostrich feathers. We're gonna be extra. Like, mystical. The day that we go for mini golf, I'll just enter into the mini golf place and doing the duck walk. I'll be very extra and be like, I learned stuff from Drag Race. I'ma walk that effing duck. Quack, 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 quack. I'll have a rubber duck glued to it as well. Just being like, hi. But yes. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Oh, yes. Or it could, like, if not a rubber duck, I can put Gerald on that. I can put Gerald on the hat. Say hi to Gerald. Hello. I have fond memories of this. The little rubber duck must wear a fedora as well. Yes. But yeah, this has good memories with me because this is the thing that I actually did to celebrate my affiliate. So, rubber duck. 3D rubber duck. And so, hold on. And with doing the puzzle, I actually made one of my emotes have the rubber duck. That's my lurk emote. Because I was like, rubber ducks sort of have a meaning to me now because I did a rubber duck puzzle when I hit affiliate. So yeah. But I also have a lot of 3D puzzles up on my shelf. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to show it, but we'll see. Hold on. Of course, I might accidentally show the shelf where I'm keeping most of my whips and supplies. But, okay. Supply whip. Wait, supply shelf. Cluttered. And then up there, a lot of my 3D puzzles and other Pokemon stuff. So yeah. And then this is also how I am doing the Pokemon sprites. So I pretty much just go to Pokemon DB and download the sprites on that sprite gallery. Then I use this program called Pixel Art Studio and just upload it to here and then just do it from there. So yeah. The pattern, yes. Of course, there's not like colors to it that's being like, okay, use like DMC 310, 3852, 935. Use these colors. It's more of a thing of I'm just eyeballing which color looks best and going from there. Because why would I ever, like, consult an actual made pattern before by a pattern maker? Who, me? Never. No. I'm just kidding. Oh, jeez. I would be an annoying, pompous person being like, oh, me? Driving. Cleaning the dishes. Never. I get my butler to do that. Oh my god. You speak poor people to me, doing your own work? God, I pity thy for having a life such as thee. Oh, lifting a finger just sounds like too much trouble. Like, you see these hands, they're too precious. I plan on getting a manicure later, and I can't do anything whenever I actually get the manicure, so I'm sorry. But just... Bertram, please see to the dishes. If only. If anything, I feel like Bertram being like, hi, I am sort of the butler to the family, or like, the person that does most of the cleaning. So yay. Bertram. Yes, Bertram. Bertamus. Uh-oh. Let's not pull the tail. Don't pull the tail. This is what people tell you all the time. Never pull tails. Why? Because the creature will either just be mad at you, or your cross-stitching will come undone. Or something will enjoy it. I don't know which one is going to be which, but we don't want to pull the tail. 4 up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4 up. 4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, awesome mystical. Maybe after I think after I finish this one, the next Pokemon I will be stitching is Togepi. If I have the actual colors for it. Because at first I didn't think I would have the actual colors for this Umbreon, but I do. I just had to rummage through and steal the thread from... No! Get unstuck. Thank you. I had to steal the colors for this pattern, which is Pokemon Burnt Tower a nighttime version. So yeah, just had to steal that color from that. So yeah, how exciting, yes! Because I am really wanting to get through these, like, get a lot more done in the Stitchdex. So that I can just continue building on my collection. And also sort of meet my goal of getting a 100 cross-stitch finishes for this year. So yeah, and we're already almost halfway to that goal. We got like 42 cross-stitch finishes done this year? Yeah, halfway! It is only April, I know, but I enjoy cross-stitching a lot. Like it said, yesterday, if I wanted to, I could just full-on be a cross-stitch streamer, just because of the amount of patterns I have. Just be like, hi, hey. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's enjoying the cross-stitching. We are doing, for example, like Pokemon Hypno, Pokemon Hypno TCG card pattern. Which I was gonna originally do, but for whatever reason, I couldn't find one of the colors. And I'm like, I know I didn't take it out of the bag that is just specific to these trading card sprites. So where did it go? Did someone eat it? Did I accidentally snack on it while I was asleep? Because I know I'm a sleep talker, but I didn't realize I was a sleep snacker either. Because if so, oh boy. I guess I got a lot of fiber in me. But yeah. For now, I am gonna lurk. I have class here in a bit. Okay, Mystical. Well, thanks for hopping on by. I hope that classes go well. But yeah, have a good, great, amazing rest of your day. Have a great stream, Silver. Thank you. But yeah, like I could just literally full on be a cross stitch streamer because I have about 1,500 plus patterns, like more than 1,500. So yeah, we got our work cut out. We really do, and it's just like, oh, woof, oh boy. It's gonna be a lot of work to diminish the amount of patterns we have. But at the same time, I'm gonna be looking forward to it. Because I'm actually genuinely excited to continue working on Pet. Okay, this is weird. I've never felt like this genuinely happy or excited to get stuff done. And I'm like, I am actually enjoying it. Yes! I'm very happy and excited to start getting that stuff done. Because I feel like I actually have a purpose and goals. Just, yes. Okay. Okay. I was quickly checking something. Sorry. Okay. Right here. and a 3 down, and 3 back up. Platty, why are you still up? Oh, hi, how are you? It's only 11. So, why are you still up, mister? So we've got a lot done in just an hour. Just 11, not 11, an hour in, and we already have, like, most of this body done. Might work on the leg next. Why are you still awake, mister? Unacceptable! To play Honka. Oh my god. Platty! No! Go get some rest. You need it. You're still growing? No, you're not growing anymore. You've already grown up enough. You ain't getting taller or anything. And watch stream. No. No, you should go to sleep. You need sleep. You need rest. Your eyes are gonna feel very, very heavy soon. They're gonna feel very heavy. And be like, you go snooze. You can go sleep and go snooze, and then you're gonna be like, oh god dang, my eyes are very light. You say that your eyes feel heavy and you're about to go to sleep. Shush. That's what you say most of the time. At the moment, oh boy. Cue 5 minutes later, you're just passed out. Good night, Platty. Morning. No, good night. Night night. Enjoy your rest. Rest well. If not, then goodbye everybody. This was a nice stream, but we're We need Platy to go to sleep, so we're ending it today, but... for 1 second. Do it for 2. Rest for 2 seconds. Yes. Platy, you need sleep. I have an excuse for being awake very late last night. For you, mister. You don't have an excuse. For me, it was anxiety and heart palpitations due to said anxiety. So I was having a hard time sleeping. So what is your excuse, mister? I'll help you come up with it. You don't have one. There, Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday, go to sleep. Anxiety for tomorrow, oh my god. But Platy, you need to go to sleep for tomorrow. You don't want to be grumpy or sleepy. Also, we're gonna swap music to Pokemon Ranger stuff, because Pokemon Ranger OST. Grumpy Platy for the win. No! No, Grumpy Platy! You will be booped and bonked if Grumpy Platy makes his presence known. And just being like, look, it's Lee. No Grumpy, no Grumps. No bonk or boop. Bonk and boop. All the bonks and boops. If you don't go to sleep, and if you're grumpy. Why, hello there, Winter. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great, amazing day so far. Welcome to the stream, where it's maybe a little scuff, but at the same time, it's like we are still managing. I see a ping. Needle, please don't run away. I don't want to find you by stepping on you. What are you doing? Tilting your head to look at me? Hi? Hello? Okay. Oh, Basculegion. Let's do that. Class, but I dropped by to check. Nice! Well, I hope class goes well for you, Winter. Hehe. Da, 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 da. 5 and 1 down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 down. No, no big fish for you. No, no big fish. Oh. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th stitch is there. Right. Five up. No, cut me. Undo. And 5 up. 5 Hi, Mint. Oh no! Oh, it already escaped. That that sucks. But how are you doing, Mint? I hope you're having a good, great, amazing day so far. I've been having fantastic days. That is awesome to hear. That is incredible. What have you been up to lately? And what's been making the days fantastic? I am gonna start stitching some of the black because I don't want to save that till last. Like, I don't want to do all black fill-in for... Wait. Yeah, no, thank you. Call of Duty lately. Nice. How's that been? Has it been fun? If so, that is awesome. It's good when you're the one dying, but everybody else is angry. Fair enough. Make everybody angry. Where's my gun? I don't know. I don't know where it is. I didn't do anything towards it. I'm just finding out you play Call of Duty, so I really do not know. I'm sorry. Did you drop it on accident? Like, check where you just were and see if it is on the ground. Bonk. Why am I being bonked? I did nothing. Excuse you. Found it. Wow, okay. So after bonking me, you found the gun? Wow, I see. I see how it is. You know how it is. No, I don't. Don't. Nyeh. Rude. Rudeness. That is what that is. Rude. I have my US history class. Yay! I can hear you finally. Yay! Aw, thank you for the hug, Mint. Hi, Crafting Sam. How are you? I hope you're having a good, great, amazing day so far. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I can say swear words now so that Winter can hear them. Hi, fiddlesticks. Shiitake mushrooms. What are we stitching? We are stitching Pokemon. We are stitching Umbreon from Pokemon Gold. Good kiddos keep me busy trying to stitch my evolution cat tree. Ooh, evolution's cat tree. That sounds awesome. The last water break's over. Yes. Want link? Not in the chat, please. Hydrate. Fluff, how dare. No. Ugh. Water, gross. Ugh. And you can whisper it on Twitch. So yeah, put it in the Discord. Yeah, you could do that too. Fine, I'll drink the water. I drank some water, you happy? A what? Shiitake mushroom? Yes, shiitake mushrooms. Wah. If you wanna post it in the Discord, you can put it in the, flashlight stash, yes, yes, the flashlight stash channel. I love mushroom. But Winter, did you hear what I said? I can say swears now. I keep almost nearly saying slurs. No, I cannot say slurs. We are not saying slurs. We are never tolerating that. No. I can say swears. Shiitake mushroom. Fiddlesticks. Bitcoin. Yay. You can finally, let's go. Yeah, I can finally swear. Not actually, I just choose not to. Oh, I've seen that before. That looks incredible. That looks, I'm like, that looks incredible. That looks adorable. I'm trying to confine a lot of words together. I'm also hungry because I had like the smallest slice of pizza for breakfast. Have Umbreon done. Heck yeah! So are you starting from the middle? If that, like that? Like, if you have Umbreon done? Or did you do all the, cat podiums things and just working on the Pokemon as you want? As you want? English is not Englishing today. I can't even swap to a, like, be right back screen or anything if I want to go have a lunch break. Because I don't have it right now. No. Outlining the black at the moment. I'll share last night's progress. Okie dokie. Heck yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, right now I'm just stitching some of the black because I know if I save it for last, I'm gonna dread it a little bit. Just do still frame, homie. I can, but at the same time I'm like, there's gonna be those cases where it's like I feel like, because it happens every once in a while, but someone raids you and then you're just AFK but nobody knows you're AFK, and then you come back like 10-20 minutes later being like, oh my gosh, thank you for the raid. Wait, are you all still here? I'm sorry I left you here on this, like. So, like, I want people to know that it's, like, I'm away right now, and not have, like, someone raid me and it's then being, or, like, something happen, and I'm not here for it. Because, yeah. Because I want to show appreciation towards people and just be like, hi, how are you? I don't want to leave them sort of, like, left on red. That is a lot of progress so far. 263 stitches. Heck yeah. That is awesome. Quickly create BRB scene. Yeah, it's just, hold on. Uh-oh. Encoding overload. No! Shrink it. Yeah, I'm gonna shrink it. I was just getting everything written. There we go. That seems like the perfect message. Welcome to the endless void. Code and soul, yeah. What? I want to make sure that people are comfortable, but also they can't just come into the stream without leaving a little bit of themselves behind. I gotta have them back in my streams, so what perfect way than to say, hey, you need to leave your soul here. That way I can summon you. Just be like, hey, I'm live again. You know what you've signed in the contract. And if someone says they never signed a contract, they signed the contract once they actually hit accept whenever they read my chat rules. That's the contract. Not my fault they don't read the fine print. Like, if they enjoy their soul that much, they shouldn't have come here. But since people come here, their souls are mine, and I am just like, hey, you give me reason to just add you on Discord and spam PM you being like, hey, I'm streaming, hey, I'm streaming, hey, I'm streaming, hey, you should be here, you need to be here, you sold your soul to me. Not actually. If I was like that, I would probably have a lot of people that block me. Just being like, yeah, I feel like if I was to just go to someone and be like, hey, I'm streaming, and just spam ping them, saying, hey, I'm streaming, I feel like I would get a lot of blocks. A lot of blocks. You gotta do the welcome scene. Hang on, I got you. I got you. Starting soon. We're gonna name it Star. Don't worry about it, Winter. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Hi, Huntress. I am worrying. So what's happening? So yesterday I did a factory restart on my computer. So most of my scenes and all that are bye-bye. So yeah. Don't worry about it. Nothing's going on. Anything that's me. Welcome to the jellyfish cult. We will conform you into a jellyfish. If not, we'll just endlessly stare into your soul. Also, Winter! Winter! Alluring and Played called me naked because I apparently don't have my jacket on. My character doesn't have the jacket on, and so they were saying that my character's naked. And I don't know how to feel about that, because I'm like, he's still having a shirt! I still have a shirt! And I still have pants. It's just not seen. At least I hope you gave this one pants. Or had the idea of pants. Wait, please tell me you had the idea of pants. He still has a shirt, so he isn't not naked. Yeah, he's not naked. But if it's just a shirt, then, okay, he has pants, good. Yeah. Good. He's... Good job, character. You have pants. Singing, I am your mother, you listen to me. No. I just stare at Winter most of the time and be like, hi. You really wanna be the mother? Like, you happy about these like things you've just created? You created a monster. Song all over TikTok. Oh, yeah, mother. I am your mother. You listen to me. Don't need you mansplaining everything. I got my Gucci on. B, I created your PNGs, as the creature I made are much worse than the PNG. Oh no. Is that how you feel about Quinn? But I like Quinn. Winter, why are you slandering the Birdman? And what about Quams? He's nice too. What do you have against birds? Also, Winter, I came across another, like, character, like, I forgot where I saw it, but it's another character that's named Quinn, and he has stuff related to birds. Why are all the Quinns bird-related? Winter, I need to understand. I need to know why, when the name Quinn comes around, it's just bird. That's the first thing that comes to people's minds. It's just bird. What was your... Why'd you name your Birdman Quinn? Was it because you saw other bird people named Quinn? I don't know. I need answers. What was the question? Sorry, I took my earbuds. What? Have fallen into one of those character AI chat bot. Oh no, Quinn Quill. Ooh, Quinn Quill. But Winter, I saw another character named Quinn. I forgot where, but they are also bird related. What is with bird characters having the name Quinn? Am I missing something? Why'd you name your character Quinn, Winter? What was the reason behind it? Like, is it just a rule now that if you name a character Quinn, they have to have something with bird related? Like, they gotta be a bird watcher, or have wings, or just a beak? Like, oh. Quinn name came with a meaning, so I thoroughly like it. If anything, I was gonna go Quincy. Oh, I see. No, I'm happy I did. This is a form of comfort and therapy for me. I see. But yeah, it's just the thing. It's just strange seeing so many Quins become birds. Like date the birds. Set to private, just for me. I see, nice. But I stuck to Quinn because it was gender neutral name that falls on both male and female. So yeah. The gasp. We find out Quinn's actually a girl. Oh no. Well, not oh no, but just, oh boy, that would be the biggest plot twist ever. Dun dun dun. Just why name Quinn? Oh, Quinn was supposed to be gender neutral. So, Quinn was supposed to be like Caden, I see. So we would have had 2 instances of a Caden. Oh boy. Caden's taking over the world. No. Caden's too strong. We got Bird Caden and we got Glass Caden. Wasn't supposed to have gender at all. Gender for him, concept out the window. Gender, who's she? No, who are they? Pronouns, what are those? I made it for D&D, so nice! The characters I made are Diluc and Kai from Genshin Impact. Nice! It's a D&D character before I change it to SOS RPG. Nice. Yeah, no, I've just dragged Lucas everywhere. I've literally made him suffer. Him and Lloyd, they have a lot of trauma. Sad though. Why are you sad? No. No sadness allowed. I mean, sadness is allowed, but at the same time, no, we don't want sadness. What's going on? Also, something that I might be doing soon is maybe getting a haircut. And so, my family actually measured how long my hair is. I got 12 inches of luscious locks. 12 inches. So ye. Oh boy, the Genshin Impact conversation is starting. Yeah, I don't know much about Genshin Impact. I never made an impact in my life, so Thank you, Lawnmower. We really appreciate your cameo. Why are you here, Lawnmower? I know you need to mow lawns. Mow lawns? Mow lawns. Wish I had a drawing tablet with me so I can draw while at school. Yeah. Aw. Bummer. That sucks. And their characters. Usually it's the character's favorite food. I see. But that's sad because I'm learning this stuff, Winter, so shush. What do you mean? Shush! I've never learned this. D. I'm just kidding. You don't have to shush. AR-55. Oh, jeez. That sounds like a high level. Haha, I was also feeling like, hey, this is going by quickly. I can get it done within like 2 to 3 hours. Haha, forgot about filling in. Ha! This is so fun. I'm just kidding. It is fun. Adorable, I could squish you, but I won't. We don't squish the jellyfish. Yeah, no, don't squish the jellyfish. But also, something that we learned yesterday that I learned about jellyfish. Jellyfish don't have brains. The jellyfish are literally the concept of head empty, no thoughts. They're just a big pile of nerves. So hee hee. I have no brain. Head empty, no thoughts. So hee hee. Are a literal mood. Yes. Phoenix, hi! How are you doing? We're getting the butt of Umbreon done. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, we're doing this. How are we doing? I'm doing okie dokie. I'm doing okie dokie. Just a stitching away, putting stitches into this little fur ball. The fur baby. I got a Taco Bell commercial and I have Taco Bell. I'm gonna heat it up in a bit. Nice. That's awesome. I'm not a big fan of Taco Bell though, so. But yeah, enjoy your Taco Bell. Enjoy it. Okay. I'm actually liking how this is so far. Hold on, let me do this. But like, here's the weird thing. So, like again, the colors are like a forest green, topaz yellow, black and white. But as I'm stitching this, the forest green is actually making it look like a, gray. Which is weird. Like, of course it still looks green, but it looks like a green-gray kind of thing. So, yeah. But, yeah. Then after I finish Umbreon, it will be Togepi next, and then I will get to Noctu afterwards. So yeah. That's why the forest green was used, because it actually blends well. So you can't see much green wild. Yeah, I mean, on camera you can't really see much of it just because of, yeah, because lighting and how the camera's perceiving the stuff. But yeah. Though also, Phoenix, whenever you were telling me your choices of favorite, evolutions, I'm like, I can't really do Sylveon. The only reason why is because there's not really there's only one small 2D sprite of it, but aside from that, I'm mainly focusing on Gen 1 through 5. So yeah, I was like, if you just chose Sylveon, I was gonna be like, Phoenix, I'm sorry, but I can't do that. Wait, hold on. If I was to do it, let me get. I've done one of them. Oh, actually, I've done quite a few of them. But this would be the size of it. It would be this tiny. It's just being you could either have something. I could do something that's sort of big, or just baby. Baby. both my favorites. Yeah! Like, if I had to pick between Umbreon and Sylveon, I'd go Umbreon, actually. Ooh, nice. But, yeah, honestly, Sylveon and Umbreon are both amazing, though. If I had to choose an evolution to use, it would probably actually be Sylveon. Mainly because, like, part of my life I was wanting to be a fashion designer, and then other parts I was like, I want to be a pastry chef, and it's sort of a thing of, well, hey, either one of those, if this was the Pokemon world and I was a gym leader, I would probably be the fairy type gym leader, and so baking pastries would go with fairy, like, I could be the Mad Hatter kind of theme, being like, hey, we're having a Pokemon tea party. I don't know what it is with me. I just like the theming of Alice in Wonderland. I just like it a lot. Being a little fruity, love it. Oh my, you know it. I'll show Beat Up as the fairy type gym leader. Like, Opal thinks that he's the best fit? No, I'm the best fit. I mean, of course I wouldn't actually be into theater. Because, no thank you. Yasuke? Oh my god. No, I am no king. I am no king, and I shall never be a king. But just from how that sounds, that's so lame that, like, what are these canon cop-out couples creators keep doing? Yeah, really? Oh crap, oh, almost made a error with the foot. I mean, what if she's into the Fatui? Maybe she just likes a bad boy. Maybe that's her type. We shouldn't judge her just because she got saved by a masked hero. I mean, if I got lifted up and saved by someone that was masked and they were a pretty nice looking guy, I would be like, okay, you have my heart now. Oh boy. But yeah, back to the character stuff. Yeah, I've just put my like 2 main boys through the ringer. Lot of killing game roleplay, a lot of murder mysteries. Where Lucas has just been hunky dory, and then Lloyd has just died many times. Lucas accepts his fate, and then Lloyd is just like, I either murder or get killed. Hearing from friends about it and such. Yeah. I've tried Genshin before, but it's just, not for me. Not for me, really. Because it's the thing, like, the issue that I've heard a lot of people say is that once you get through, like, a considerable amount of portion, it's just a lot of grinding. And some of the stuff is timed, or you don't have much of the stuff to do more of the grinding, so it's literally just, Murder Mystery is great. It is! But yeah, if my characters could come to life, they would slap the mess out of me. Especially Lucas, because he's in his third concurrent killing game. Survived one, volunteered for another, then now in a third one, and he doesn't really remember them. Oh, Winter. Oh no, not you too. Yeah. Character development's just not there. It do be funky. Villain with, like, the big bad, or, like, a villain with the nicest person. The nicest person trying to make the big bad into a nice person as well. Or trying to get into their hearts. Like, I like that, because it's fun to see, like, the big bad trying to be bad and all that, but then they just have to deal with a person that's just positive. Just the nice person has a spray bottle with their name on it. Being like, okay, if this person becomes bad, just get the spray bottle and spray them so that they can stop the evil planning. Enemies to lovers, and I like a variant of that. Stoic and Sunshine. Nice! A different one that I like too, that's like, sort of, like, biased towards, is just the hard flirt with the oblivious. Like, flirtatious with oblivious person, just being like, yeah, huh? Totally not, because that's sort of me. Totally not. I'm not the oblivious one. Yes, what's your favorite one, Winter? Himbo times smart times... Oh. It's a platonic relationship. Aww. It's so fun. It is. It's also just adorable at times, too. Because it's just like, trying to get... I don't know. I feel like the smart one would just be like, hi. Why am I here to deal with these two? And the other two are making dumb choices. It's like flirt who crumbles when it matters. Sassy who can flirt back hard. Yes! I like that one too. Because it's just a thing of like, a lot of times the people that are very flirty don't expect the person to fight back. And it's just like, huh, well then, this person has some fighting words with them too. But yeah, the himbo characters, they deserve all the head pats, because it's just like, they're trying their best with stuff. I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, your favorite ship dynamic, Winter, just seems like it's not but like, it seems like it's just the smart person is just in a losing situation of like, I have to deal with these idiots, and if I don't deal with these idiots are gonna get hurt. Ooh, hold on, another one is chaotic, but they're arch enemy. Ooh, rivals. We like people trying to outcompete one another. Okay. Chaotic rivalry. Chaotic rivalry. I want to see the smart character crumble and loosen up a bit. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. He just becomes an idiot with the other two idiots, and it's just like, you know what? Like, you know what? Screw what other people think. I'm gonna just be smart in a dumb way. But yeah. I'm also just trying to think of other ship dynamics that I'm like, what are the ones that I think are pretty nice? But then it's just always revolving around like one good person and one bad person, or not necessarily bad person, but it's like one person that has a lot of good qualities and then one person that's like, they don't feel like they're redeemable or they feel like they're the villain. And I'm just like, why am I into that? Like, not into it, but why is that the only one I can think of? Hi, Wolf Spirits, how are you? Times the parent, times grunt, oh my god. Wait, what, may I ask It's also a funny dynamic where the parent is just tired of a Yes. So Winter, you really like the ships that include like multiple different people? Like at least platonic ships? If so, heck yeah. It's just a classic poke. The more good aligned person helping and supporting the villain for once in their life. Yeah, I'm good, and you? I'm doing good. Friend slash dreamer who would love to see this Umbreon done. Ooh, nice. Is that yeah to what I asked, Winter? If so, then heck yeah. But yeah, I guess I can't think of any other ship ideas because I don't know. Probably just because I'm like, I myself am a fixer, or like I would like to help other people out, so that ship dynamic just, I guess, speaks to me in a sense, where it's just like, hi, are you a broken person? I don't know. I like dealing with people's problems, I guess, but at the same time, I don't like dealing with people's problems. It's a double-edged sword. I like helping people, but then I have to help people. Too into the fluff. Aww. Also, I like platonic relationship, but romantic relationships would have to be friends to lovers to enemies. Hurt slash no comfort. Forbidden love with a slice of duty over desire. Aww. I like heartbreak. It's the hurt slash no Winter. I see. So you like the traumatizing one, not the traumatizing one. Well, maybe half traumatizing, like traumatizing to the character. Winter, are you okay? Winter, you okay there? Do you need some comfort? Half traumatizing, but also regrets. Aww. Cannot. I have enough pain in my daily life. Oh no, Phoenix. Oh no. Yeah. I don't think I could read that kind of, or like, I would not read that kind of stuff, but I don't think I would actually like that kind of dynamic, Winter, because I would just be someone that's like, you two just need to talk. Like, I would just be pissed off at the characters being like, you two, there is a big misunderstanding and growth that needs to happen. Just go to each other. Something I like reading on, as it gives me a sense of this is a well-developed storyline. Yeah! Well, yeah, for me, I would just be pissed off because I'm just like, you made it so these characters like each other, but now all of a sudden you're making them fight because one person got one more bite of a croissant than the other person. Huh? Like, I know that wouldn't actually be the storyline, but I'm just like, stories are weird at times. Take a guess what I'm doing right. No! Winter, you better. I swear to God. Don't leave a broken Cantado! No! Winter! Don't do it to the boy! No! Don't do it to him! And I figured that's where you're taking him. Like, I figured that's where, like, what was happening before, but it's just like, Winter, no, why? Why? And planned ahead, depending on how the interaction goes in second year in Roblox. Oh no, Winter, no! Oh, may not return. Wow. So you're making Quinn leave Cantado? Wow. Okay. Okay. Lucas will play Cheer Up for Cantado. If that happens, oh, Winter, no. Wanted slow burn. Oh. Understand. Oh. I still feel bad for Cantado. I stuck this needle into my shirt. I flung it in and stuck to my shirt. It almost hit my chest. But yeah, I mean, understandable. But at the same time, I'ma feel bad. I'ma feel bad for Cantado. The man's gonna need a lot of therapy. Or at least just coffee conversations, just to be like, buddy, you doing okay? You wanna spar to get your mind distracted? Well, we'll find Quinn eventually. We'll find him. Slow and hinting to the fact that there's two conflicting sides that Quinn wants to do. Have a duty to fall back on, but his desire of wanting to stay is there because of Kentaro. And slowly Lucas, if interaction goes well. Yeah! Honestly, the Quinn and Kentaro stuff is adorable. They are so cute. The tree and the bird. But yeah, we'll just have to see on the Lucas interaction things, because I'm sort of like, haha, I don't know where to really go or take it. Because the thing that I know is the, like, the thing that's the testing out to see how much caffeine he can actually have before crashing. But after that, it's like, what shall be done next? So I don't know. His duty is above his desires, then he'll fall into his duties. Yeah! Duty before desire. Which is, yeah, Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling bad because of you saying this now, because I'm just like, I don't want the characters to be sad. Like, I don't want Kentaro to be upset because Quinn just leaves, but at the same time, I'm like, I want to see character growth, but at the same time, I don't want to see them go away because they are cute together. We could work on finding him more caffeine options, so it's not just coffee. Yeah! We get him a bunch of Monster Energy drinks. Just be like, chug 5 of these cans down and see what happens. You just realized? What do you mean? What do you mean I just realized? Been plotting this all the way up to it. Huh? Wait, plotting what? What? What do you? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Wait, what have you been What? Wait, did I say something? Did I say something that? Huh? I'm confuzzled. I'm confused. Huh? About the Monster Energy? You're gonna make Lucas chug 5 things of Monster Energy? Is that the thing you've been plotting? Quinn was temporarily supposed to be there. Oh. So is Quinn just like an agent or something? He's getting information about everybody there? Oh, uh-oh. Then his duty. His duty. The question is, how do we make his desire to stay be stronger than his duty? Questions. We gotta figure that out. Maybe. Oh boy. Time for more tea talks. Time to do all the tea talks with him being like, hey, you're not getting rid of me. And if you leave, these are all the things that could happen. And you have all these amazing people that are going to support you, that want to still be around you, so don't leave. I don't know. Say this, Quinn is loyal, like extremely loyal to only one group of people and 2 people in character. Oh, I see. So the group of people I feel like is Quinn's family and also whatever organization they run. And then I'm assuming the 2 characters right now is Tempest and Kentaro. God freaking dang it. Stop this thread. Thread, stop it. Stop fighting me. I will bite you. Like, I will use you like actual floss. Good. Stay working with me. It's not Tempest. Tempest is in the organization. Oh. Ooh. Who would be the other person and character? Because I'm like... I don't want... But Kentaro is one of the people in character he is loyal to. That's good. But yeah, I'm like... I'm trying to think of all the interactions he's had with everybody else. Or I'm like, I don't think it... part of me is like, Lucas, just because of... Yeah. But at the same time, I'm like, but they haven't had much interaction that I would think they would actually be just yet. So I'm like, which other characters? I'm like, the only one that comes to mind is Faye, but then it's like, no, they have sort of a weird dynamic. I don't think it's Erebus, not Kaden, not Ryoshi, not Daiki, not Fovo. Let me guess, the other character's Valerie, right? I'm just, no. Oh, who else? Oh, Aiden? Or maybe not Aiden. Well, actually, well, or Aiden's probably in the organization too. I'm like, now I'm just thinking of which characters it is based off of the RP. Like, the person that controls the characters, where I'm like... Not Vols, because one or both of his characters isn't part of his organization. Yeah, but I don't... Like... I don't know... I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm like, I don't see Quinn as being loyal to Faye. I'm back with Taco Bell. Yay! What kind of Taco... What'd you get from Taco Bell? Or what are you having from Taco Bell? But yeah, like, not saying that Faye's in the organization, but I'm trying to figure out who the other loyal person would be. Because I'm like, Vol's characters, I feel like one or both of them are in the organization. Not Marshy's character, because she's dead. Chalupas and Cheesy Gordita Crunches. Ooh, nice. I don't think Alluring's characters. Not Ross. I don't think Sayers. Not, Eternal. Not Eternals, not Pichu. Faye and Quinn have business partner relationships that's slowly leaning to friendship levels. Yeah, like, that... I'm seeing that, but I'm like, I don't think that would be the second person he is loyal to. Is it just Lucas? Am I just overthinking it? Because I'm like, I'm slowly going down the line of different characters, but I'm like, I haven't seen Quinn interact with most of these characters. Or like, to a point where it's like, I personally would see as like, he would be loyal to, but I could be completely wrong. But yeah, Faye, business relationship. Daiki, nothing much. Kentaro, loyal. Tempest, maybe Aiden, organization. No one in the support, no one in the business. It's not Lucas. Okay. I figured. But I was just like, I, like, honestly don't know who else. Because I'm like, I'm just eliminating options really quickly. Is it Aiden? Just because of the interactions they've had and the fact that they also did a gender swap at the sports fair? Just for the fun of it? But yeah, if not Aiden, who would it be? I feel like you're just, like, giggling at me once you're being like, just laughing at my guesses. And being like, it's very obvious, Silver. How do you not see it? Where I'm just like, I'm sorry. It's someone who is dead, and it's totally not It was Valerie, wasn't it? It's totally not Val. Okay. I jokingly guessed that. I could understand that. Yeah. But yeah, if it's actually not Val, then it's like, who then? Who else is dead? Who else died? Like, Witcher, is this you now telling me that you want Quinn to know Nathaniel? It's not. Wait, what? Who else is dead? Who is dead? Huh? Who else has died? Hold on. Someone Quinn used to know, but they're dead. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, that actually makes more sense. Hi, Super, how are you? Yeah, herp derp. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. Did you like me try to guess the winter? I tried using the brain logic, but brain logic didn't go well. Ah. So it's, for Quinn, it's somebody that he used to know. Okay, and then here. Bump, 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 bump. I am, I guess, here. Hope you are all fantastic. Yeah, I'm doing well. Stitching Umbreon today. The Breon of Ums. We're stitching the evolution that is never sure of what it wants. I was like, yay, you caught Hatchrum! Yay, congratulations, Winter! You got the pre-evolution of the Pokemon that will soon strangle you if you show emotion. Quinn's nightmare that Akuma did on him at the training facility and him being sick, Bella, his first friend and crush, never lover, is loyal to her that he is keeping a dead girl promise to the point of no return. Oh, Quinn, no! Quinn! He needs a hug. He needs therapy too, but he also needs a hug. Enjoy listening to you guess. Welcome to SOS Guess Who? Who's the one that is most loyal? Who's the one that Quinn is most loyal to? You select half the cast? Joke's on you, it's not even someone that's a cast member. Like, literally, Winter. I would have just flat out been like, okay, if it's no one in the class, I would have just started guessing people in the BTS AU. Been like, okay, so is it Ragnall? Is it Sullivan? Is it Olivia? Like, I would have just been like, we're going through this. I don't care if it's a different AU. Knowing you probably are gonna find a way to make it canon. I don't know. Not actually make it canon, but just be like, you know storyline stuff, and I feel like you would somehow be able to create a storyline that's just like, oh yeah, Quinn can break the fourth wall. And talk to these other people and just made a strong connection with his own, like, actor. He made strong connections to Ragnall. Something that I'm, like, questioning is also with Lloyd. The thing that I'm questioning with him is, when do I give him, like, when do I have it that he needs to actually get the prosthetic? Because I made his leg hurt a bit more, but I'm just like, huh. I have that enough power to create that story. Yes. 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 I really do. For the fact that you've already had, seems like this second year of the RP figured out. I feel like you would just come up with it all your spare time being like, what if this was to happen? And create an actual storyline based off of it and just being like, okay, I want to execute it now, actually. With a mix of another, yeah! It's interesting! But yeah, I'm also, like, just whenever it does enter second year and you do make Quinn leave, I'm just gonna, like, probably pay attention to, like, Kentaro a bit more, just to be like, is he gonna wait? Like, is he gonna wait, like, his whole life to see him again? Because that's gonna be sad. Be getting it to the point where he isn't able to stand? Yeah, I'm just, like, trying to figure out when is the right timing and all. Because he is limping a lot more and having to rely on, like, lean on his cane more. He needs to go to the doctor or the nurse to get it checked. Yeah. The nurse just comes in and is like, well, we need to cut off your leg. And just comes out with a chainsaw being like, hope we have anesthesia. If not, have fun. You know, school nurse stuff. Like, after the leg is gone, she just puts an ice pack on it and it's just like, walk it out. You'll be able to walk it out. But I'm also just thinking, if he actually does get the leg, this man's probably gonna run around a lot. Like, he's gonna run and start chasing after people, and that's actually a scary thought. Just being like, Lloyd before couldn't chase after people, but now he can chase people and still swing his cane around. This man is armed. He's armed and ready. Kid got a paper cut once and I told her to rub some dirt on it. She headed outside! No! Oh no! Did she actually rub dirt on it? Oh no, oh no. School nurse won't do that. But if the school nurse can't do anything, he'll need to go to the hospital for that, Chief. Yeah. Yeah. Stopped her before she could. Good. Yeah, because if she actually rubbed dirt on it, that would have been concerning. Because it would have been like, ma'am, please don't. You're gonna get an infection. But yeah, I don't know. Now, speaking of like the behind the scenes stuff too, I'm just like, part of me wants to do a fun thing in there, but I don't know. I don't know. And I'm like, do I want to do it with Sullivan or with Travis? Do I want to do funny sleepy person or funny ADHD robotic leg? The wild child. She brought a snake in the... Excuse... Yeah, no, that's not terrifying. That's not terrifying at all. Was the snake okay? Was your daughter okay? Was everybody okay? Yeah, they were fine. That's good. That is good. Yeah. After this thread, I might go fix something to eat, because I am getting hungry. I'll go fix a sandwich. It's a subby silver! Oh my gosh, it's a subby puppy! Look at the actual sub here. It's a subby puppy. Oh my gosh, how you doing? Hope you've been well. Hope the subby life has been treating you well, Bio. Go get food. I will after this thread. I can finish this thread first, and then I will. Ah. Not too many stitches left in this thread. Don't worry, I'll go get some food. I'll go get a bowl of ice cream in honor of Bio. In honor of Bio being here, I shall go get a bowl of ice cream for food, for the sustenance. Oh wait, I just remembered. You know, I can make the be right back screen something else. Hold on. I'm distracted. Hold on. Here. Is it? What? What's the matter, Bio? Why are you calling me that? No, no, bad. Bad Bio. Someone get the spray bottle. We got a bad puppy over here. The subby puppy is trying to fight. Oh wait, no, this is a better one. This is a better image to have as our be right back. Hold on. Hang on. Winter, you're gonna really love it. There we go. No thoughts, eyes empty. Also, I think the music's done, so I don't care about Apex. No! Leave me alone! I've uninstalled you, Apex Legends. No. And Caesar's Pizza. Oh. What is that, Bio? The bonk hammer? Why are you bonking yourself? What did you do? Bio, what did you do? Why do you have the bonk camera for yourself? Like, oh my gosh. I am very hungry. Pidgey escapade. No, not the escaped bird. There we go. Alrighty. So I will be right back, because I'm gonna go get food, so wee.
Marie is ready to buy her first home.
But a down payment and closing costs, those are big checks.
Good thing I have big news. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage. Yeah, and one you can get only with Rocket. Isn't that a good deal? That's a good deal, right? Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
gives you wings.
Would you be interested in having an affair? We can never allow Betty or Pat to get hurt.
Betty's dead.
I didn't do it.
I think he did.
might have a problem.
sits down next to you in a 5-hour flight, your worst nightmare is that they're wearing
Axe body spray.
I'm back. I had foods. So maybe like 20 minutes I was away. I'm not sorry. I was enjoying food. If you're not enjoying the food that you're eating, or you're really eating, I don't know. But welcome back, Mystical. I think, maybe? If you're back here, welcome back. If not, then hi. Bye again. Oh god. Oh no! There we freaking go. Ah! There we go. My hands are sticky. Hold on. Let me go wash them one more time. Okay, I'm back once again. Ah, I'm back this time. I'm back again. Everybody's gone, oh my god. Yeah, I guess everybody's gone. Or they're just lurking. But yeah. Lunch was good. I made myself a sandwich and then I had some cookie dough ice cream. So yeah. It was good. But how was your Taco Bell? I'm so sorry. My brain just sort of zoned out and just being like stitching. But yeah. It was very good. Good. I'm gonna grab a chocolate chip muffin in a bit. Yeah, I feel that in the zone. Yee. Oh, something that I'm very happy about. That's sidetracked from food, but if I really wanna, I can stream League of Legends now because I use OBS Studios again. Yay! So I can do Valorant, Overwatch, and League again without fear of things lagging. So who knows? Maybe I'll do an ARM stream just being like, hi, I'm just here to vibe. And that way I can do like epic training montage so that I can get a bit better and maybe carry you in an ARM one day. Just be like, hi, I'm here now. The carry. Iconic. Either that or just bully. I can give you tips for League 2 as you play. Yeah! I feel like the first tip is just stop clicking around. Because I think my thing is a lot of times I forget to auto attack because I'm constantly clicking on the minion. And it's like click, 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 click. And I guess my character isn't registering each click. And it's just like, oh, you want this target? You want that target? You want this target? Are you sure you want this target? Are you sure? You keep clicking on it. And I'm just like, hi. I'm clicking around because I don't want to be stationary. But yeah. And who knows, maybe I'll be coming after your gig, Phoenix. Maybe I'll start becoming RE main as well, just being like, hey, I can do this too. It's a lot of clicking, but you can't click too much, also for the sake of your hand. I used to have that problem of my hand hurting after, usually because I played an ADC. Yeah. But you know what? I'm also doing an epic hand training montage. Every time I cross stitch, I do it so that. Hold up, now B stole my look. Well, is it really stealing if I look better in it? I'm sorry. It's only stealing if you were the one that made it iconic. Sorry about that, sis, but yeah, no. I'm sorry. Wow, who's the one with the RA skins? Not you, shade button sound effect. I suppose you have a point there. But at the same time, wow, imagine thinking that skins equal skill. You're clearly compensating for something for having a nice and beautiful skin. Like, maybe it's because you're trying to distract your actual skill in the game. You know, looking pretty doesn't win ya anything. Pretty is just safe if you know, if you've learned anything from RuPaul's Drag Race, Phoenix. I'm just kidding. As that. Stop relying on that pretty. I don't think you're one to talk after I've seen you play. At least I'm not trying to compensate for anything, or at least trying to say that I'm better than I am. Because I did say, hi, I haven't played in months. I am terrible at the game, but I shall only remain terrible for as long as I want to be. If I want to improve, I may spend time to do it. Or maybe not, who knows? Who the heck knows? Because I certainly don't. Nothing to compensate for when I play as good as my skin. Sorry, you can't relate. Wow. Wow, okay. You don't need to come for me like that. Like, jeez. At this point, you better just might as well snatch my ponytail while you're at it. Like, dang. Someone chose violence today. Let's tone that violence down a little bit, okay, boo? I ain't needing it. If anything, I'm doing this for you, because you chose it. You chose Umbreon. I could just come in and just be like, snip, snip. Not actually. I spent, how long? 4 hours on this. But I mean, I could. And just be like, here, suffer. You thought you wanted Umbreon? No, no Umbreons for you. But actually, it would only hurt me because then I'd have to do this all over again. And I'd waste thread. You're lucky I have dignity, Phoenix. You're very lucky I have the dignity to just keep going. To just be like, I will be the bigger person here. I sat you back and now you're shaking in your boots as you No! I should not be shaking in my boots. I'm not gonna quiver and quake in such boots. I'm just gonna stomp on the runway if you put me in any boots. But no. Then to quote Kim Kardashian, don't be effing rude, tries to smack you with a purse. Wow. I wasn't trying to be rude. All I said is I might come for your gig as an Ari, and then you started it. Eey. I was joking. I'm sorry you're not one to be able to take a joke. That seems like a you problem. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you felt that way, and you felt probably attacked that I'm coming for your thing. But again, is it really your thing if you don't play it so often? Or like, at least I haven't seen you play it so often, aside from like, what, twice? Like, oh my gosh, you really coming after me? Go back to playing Wizard 101 with those mages. Don't play in the big league if you're not ready to cast any such big girl and boy spells. Like, my goodness. No, you. No, you. No, you, Phoenix. You're giving me girl flopping the reading challenge as everyone stares. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have any reads for anybody. Well, actually. Phoenix. With the name like yours, I expect you to become a fantastical beast. Instead, all I see is some ashy elbows. Maybe you need to try another rebirth at that, honey. I feel like you were trying to read before this and you failed again. No. I mean, here's the thing. I have a hard time being mean to people because I'm just like, literally a thing of like, the only times I will read somebody is if I genuinely don't like the person. Well, I mean, it depends on the person as well, and if I can actually figure something out for them, but typically I'm just like, I read somebody because I don't like them. Like, at least most of the time. If it's with a friend and they know that it's a joke, then that's, like, different, but then it's like, if it's not a joke, it's not a joke, and I'm just gonna be like Coco Montrese, I'm not joking, bae. But yeah. After Pokemon, where you have to catch them all, the only thing you've caught, though, is bottom stat. Wow. I haven't even caught that, so shush. Not true. Wow. Trying to reframe the edit to make me the bottom? Excuse you. I'm gonna blame it on the edit. But yeah. Blame it on the edit. Da, 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 da. I also have a hard time with banter because of my anxiety and upsetting other people and them not liking me. Not blame it on the edit, blame it on the edit. But yeah, I completely understand that. It's just for me, a lot of times if I was to banter, it would seem more as catty. Or like, just me being short with a person when it's me actually being like, no, I'm trying to do what you do. I'm trying to be funny too, but I guess I'm just coming off as mean. Like, I would probably give off the energy of Jan from All Stars. Just flat out reading people to the point where it's like, it's flat out bullying by pointing out everything she did. But like, yeah. Because I'm also just like, I don't want to upset people. Especially with a joke, because it's like, a joke to one person is not a joke to another. Or something said in a lighthearted context might not be lighthearted. Because it's just like, yeah. Sort of like Nathan saying that he likes lobster, only to say, just kidding, and making Kenzo disappointed. just trying to mirror others, and I generally like having more serious convos and interactions. Yeah! Like, I tend to like those too, because it's just like, hi, let's beat the BS. Let's just have a conversation. But then sometimes it's like, it's fun to just have small talk because it can end up being what the hell, like whatever the hell ours becomes. Where it seems like our default topic is drag race. And just making references of everything, just being like, ooh girl. You're looking like Bob the drag queen right now. Like, ooh. Like that fashion sense and that bodysuit looks like you bought it from Amazon. Bob the drag queen. You're giving Bob the drag queen realness. Girl, she already had hers. Bob the drag queen, Bianca Del Rio, Jinx Monsoon, my top 3 drag race winners. Ooh, okay, Bianca Del Rio is one of my favorites. Who's up there? But who? I mean, Bianca Del Rio, Evie Oddly, and Sasha Colby. Let's see. So, BB, Tyra, Raja, season 4, person who shall not be named. Season 5 was... Who was season 5 again? 6 was Bianca Del Rio. 7 was... Who was 5? Season 4 was Sharon Needles. Season 5... Who was even in season 5? What was the theme of season 5? Hold on. I need to see. Drag Race season 5. Drag Race season 5. Oh, Jinx, right? How did I forget that? Oh, I am a fake. I'm not a huge fan, but I'm like, to forget that Jinx was season 5. We won't talk about it. But yeah, I would say, Evie, Bianca, and actually Jada. Those are my top 3, because it's just like in the all-winter season, you got to see a lot more of Jada, and it was honestly amazing. Because she was very funny and endearing, especially whenever she was trying to figure out who the heck screwed, like, Monet. Like, just trying to figure out who it was that screwed Monet for pretty much most of the season. Where it's like, Jada, honey, focus on the competition now. It doesn't matter who Monet had in bed. Which is, that whole encounter too was hilarious, because it's like, Jada was very dead set on trying to figure out who it was, and then she tried confronting Raja, and Raja was just like, I don't know, I wasn't conscious then. And it's just like, oh boy. It's giving, look over there, runs to the exit sign and leaves. Exactly! It very much is. Though, now that I'm thinking about like All-Star season 8, there's one person that I like. The cast is so diverse that I'm like, I don't know who will actually win or who will like. Here's the thing, I don't know who will go first. Like, cause it's just like they all look so polished and amazing. And I don't know who will go. Like, it will be shocking if, like, Darien Lake is the first one to go. Because I don't know. Because we know how Candy Muse and Lala Ree are. Like, they are powerhouses in themselves. But then looking at the older seasoned girls, it's like, they literally have had so, like, a major glow up. Want Naisha to go first to get wow. Well, I mean, we would want to be careful of that though, because like, who knows? Maybe her lip sync skills have have gotten better significantly, and if it's like an All-Star 6 situation where one girl can come back after lip syncing everything, she might come back with a vendetta. But now I'm also thinking, would they actually continue the twist they've been doing where they vote for which queen to go home? Like, does everybody vote for who goes home, or is it going to be a completely new mechanism now? Because if it's they vote who goes home, then it's like Miss Darien Lake is the true lip sync assassin. She'd send Naisha home. True. Well, that's to say that insinuates she's getting eliminated. Phoenix, do you doubt Darien Lake's ability? Wow. Over here doubting Miss Darien Lake? Dang, Phoenix. I didn't realize you were like this. Oh my god. I don't think we can be friends anymore. I'm just kidding. But yeah, if the voting thing was to happen, I fear that this is what might play out. James Mansfield, I feel like she's going to be the first one to go if voting happens. Because I feel like it might be the Serena Cha-Cha situation where she is an All-Stars, but it's not translated well into the show. Kind of thing. Like, she has her social platform on YouTube, but then trying to translate that onto Drag Race might be hard. Because it was sort of like Serena's Cha-Cha as well, being like, I have a wig business and all this, and tried to do that. But then it just flopped, so I'm sort of scared that she might try to do that same thing. Had a lot of bottom placements in Season 6, you could relate. What? Excuse you! I would like to let you know, I've hardly ever been in the bottom placement, so shush. James will probably be an early out, but I don't want her to go super early. Yeah, like, I want to see a little bit of growth from her. But yeah, like, honestly, if I was to root for one person to try to go for the crown, my vote would be on Miss Kasha Davis. I believe she may be able to get the crown. Because, like, literally, she is extremely polished and all that, and the only reason why she was ever eliminated was because she messed up the word welcome. If she didn't mess up the word welcome, she might have actually won her season. Maybe. Who knows? Like, in the bottom placement? Phoenix, you're thinking excuse you. Just how many times do you think I would ever be put in that position anyhow? And why are you doubting? Why are you doubting what I say? It's not like you would know. What? Something you have to share with the class? No! Excuse? No, there's nothing I gotta share with the class. Phoenix, shush. If you try to drag me down with that, I'm dragging you with me. What about you? What says you? What says you about... Okay. Tiki, anyway. What I thought. But yeah, anyway, I feel like Miss Kaj Davis might be able to take the crown. Like, I would say the top 3 that I could see making it will win, but I'd love to see her get to the end and win. It'll to see her get to the end and win. Probably be Candy. Yeah, I mean, here's what my top 4 might be. So it might be Candy Muse. I would want to see Kasha Davis, Jimbo, and Alexis Mateo. No, Alexis Michelle. Yeah, no, let's not bring Alexis Mateo in here. What is she doing here? She's the surprise person. But yeah, Candy Muse could be a contender. But yeah. But I don't know. Cause here's the thing, I think Candy Muse did well on her season, but I think one of the reasons why she did well is because she, hold on. Kasha, Jessica, Jimbo, and Heidi would be my top 4, but it'll probably be Jessica, Jimbo, Alexis, Candy. Yeah, true. I mean, Alexis Mateo. Yeah, there's too many Alexises in, like literally Drag Race is filled with O'Haras and Alexis. But yeah, bam. But yeah, I feel like I don't think Candy will do well. Here's the thing. I think Candy will do well, but I don't think she might actually go for the, be able to get the crown. Because the reason why I feel like she did so well in her season is because she kept constantly being put in the bottom. As well as she was eliminated. But then RuPaul said, I'm not ready to see you go yet. Essentially saying, girl, this was your time to go, but I'm giving you a second chance. And I felt like that sort of thing lit a fire under her that carried her through the season. Where I feel like if it's the lipstick thing now, she's not really gonna have that many chances because it's in the other competitor's hands. So I'm like, unless Candy really stepped it up and has a giant fire under her butt to not be in the bottom at all, I fear that Candy might not make it. But again, I could be wrong, and I would honestly like to be proven wrong. And see her skills. Oh, god freaking dang it. If it's not Candy, it could be Jimbo or Alexis who get the crown, but I don't think people who send Candy home. She could get, like, third again. People would send. Yeah. But, I mean, at the same time, we don't know what kind of TV she's gonna get, because... I'm like, I could see... Actually... Oh, wait. Actually. I could see this. Jimbo and Candy getting on each other's nerves. Cause... Like, who... Like, really... Cause a few... Like, most of the time Jimbo has been on TV, she sort of, like, is in competition mode. And who knows, it might be a, like, Tamisha Iman moment, where it's sort of a thing of, like, Jimbo fills the role of Tamisha, who's sort of an older queen than Candy, and it's maybe looking down on a few of the younger queens, or something like that. Like, who knows? Or, like, maybe we get the Alexis we saw in her season. Because we all know, like, because it's the thing of, like, Drag Race and reality TV changes people for, like, who they are. Because it's like, for example, the artist formerly known as Fifi O'Hara went in, tried to not be the villain, but then the competition really got to her, and she started saying things that she probably did not mean, but in the end, it's like, you said that stuff, this is your edit, sorry girl, but there's nothing else we can do. So I'm sort of like, maybe thinking Alexis might, depending on how far she makes it in the competition, might buckle a little bit because of just how competitive it is. But who knows? Like, really, who knows? Because maybe we'll have James Mansfield being, like, the person that just starts stirring all the tea and all that. Like, maybe James Mansfield will be the shady one. Like, who knows? It would be funny seeing James actually stirring tea and, like, just poking the bear. Believe Fifi on All Stars 2 was half storyline, half real, so I take that situation with a grain of salt. I don't think James has it in her. We don't know. She could be shady. But yeah, like the All Stars 2 situation, it is a thing of like, I feel like she went into the season trying to not be the villain, but the competition just really got to her, and it's the thing of like, just again, competitions and reality TV can change a person's personality in the moment. And so yeah, it's like, who really knows how people will cope with being on reality TV again? Because another thing I can actually see is a lot of the older queens on the old seasons actually being confrontational with Michelle. With how many personalities there are on the season now, I can flat out see, like, they all confronting against Michelle, being like, no girl, like, your opinion is not valid right now, goodbye. Because it's also a thing of, like, weren't quite a few of them on seasons when Michelle wasn't even a part of the cast yet? So it's like, them being like, hey, no, like, I understand you're a judge, but what you're doing is diminishing, and, like, talking down on the stuff that I've worked so hard for, and all this, like, crap. But yeah, it's still a TV show, first and foremost, at the end of the day, so I try not to take it seriously. Yeah. It's just sad that most people don't take it that way, though, because The only one who doesn't know Michelle as a judge is Jessica. Ah, yeah. Alright, yeah. But I still feel like, quite a few of them will maybe confront the judges a bit, being like, hey, you're being a little too judgy and actually demanding stuff that we aren't. Like, we understand it's all-stars, but at the same time, like, we're giving a more polished version of us. And if you don't appreciate the polished version that we are right now, then, like, bye. Wait. Can see it like banter. Exactly. Oh. I just thought of something that would be fun for an All-Stars theme. All-Stars, but every person that is casted is a pageant queen. Imagine the drama that will start happening because they're all pageant queens trying to use their pageant tactics against one another. Like, mentally breaking each other, being like, girl, I don't think that length of dress is gonna work well. You know what Michelle said last time. Like, when you were on your season, like, 5 seasons ago. That didn't work last time. Not the All-Stars pageant. Yeah, like... Because, honestly, that's something we would actually need as sort of... Maybe we would need... As, like, a breath of fresh air, in the sense of, like... We need drama. We need something to be happening, because... There's been a lot of RuPaul's best friend races, or, like... A lot of times they would, in confessionals, say something, but then whenever it's, like, the reunions and all that, everybody's just like, oh, yeah, I'm so sorry I said that, and not actually being, like, talking about it, just more of a thing of, like, yeah, that happened, and then just not going any further, because it's like, girl, like, yes, form the bonds and don't, like, make others upset, but at the same time, stir the pot a little bit. It's reality TV. Come on. Like, you don't get this opportunity every once in a while. Because who knows, maybe, like, if the person becomes the villain, they might become a likable villain where it's just like, ooh, this person's saucy. The show was cleaner about its storylines. Yeah. Like, I know this is an old season, but like season 6, April Carry On, literally them pushing April, who was a fashion queen, into being the big girl and the like buff queen. Just being like, what? Why are you trying to make this person that's fit and like a model being the big girl? Like, of course she's not gonna give big girl energy or know what to even do, because it's like, you're casting her in these weird roles. Where it literally felt like riggery. The roles, I don't remember. Yeah, like, the girl, like, I think it was the situation of she never won, so she never got to pick her own role, but everybody was putting her in the roles of big girl, butch queen, those kind of weird roles, expecting her to be able to do it, only to then not deliver it, because it's like, how do I even portray this? And then the judges then going on her, being like, I didn't get much big girl. April, Carry On, you're really testing our patience, and it's just like, what are you expecting her to do? Well, yeah, it's like, yeah, the other people picked it, and probably it was a good sabotage thing, or whatever they were trying to accomplish, but at the same time, it's just like, it's sad to see, because she had a lot of stuff that she could have brought, maybe. But, to be honest, she probably wouldn't have made it far in the season at the same time. So it's like, it's a little bit upsetting to see, but at the same time it's like, what would she really have done differently though? That situation, to be honest. What happened to Thorgy in All-Stars 3 though was BS. Yeah, the thing in All-Stars 3 that I've seen of Thorgy is like whenever she got eliminated, it seemed more of like she knew she was going home, and so she sort of already thought that to fruition and was in her head. Because it's like, wasn't the edit she was trying to go for was no longer the distracted queen, but every moment she was caught, she was distracted. So it's like, yeah, the Thorgy situation's just ugh. But at the same time, it did give the feeling of like she gave up at that moment, because her herself was like, I can't really think of, and I could be misremembering things, but it's like, the things that I've heard is that she sort of already gave up because she was like already filling a self-fulfilled prophecy of like, well, I'm not gonna do good at this. Stevie next, they didn't even give her props when she asked for them, trying to, oh, ooh, ew, that, okay. Yeah, that, no. I didn't hear about when she was asking them for, I didn't hear that. The only stuff I've heard is that, like, she tried doing best she could, but, like, it felt, like, people were saying it felt like she already gave up at that point, but if it was because she gave up because she wasn't getting the stuff, or was sort of being treated fairly, then it's like, okay, no wonder she gave up. Like, no wonder she gave up, because she didn't want to be in that situation anymore. Like, honestly, I would've, like, she deserves something better. She deserves better than that. But it's like, it's good to see that she, like, I don't think after she was eliminated, I don't think anything negative happened. Like, in the sense of, like, she went into All-Stars and then was sort of, like, reintroduced to people, and plus her and Bob together is just a fantastic fever dream. They were forcing her out, essentially, that's what I mean. Their rigging is such blatant nonsense, even if it's for a storyline. Like, you guys can give us better. Yeah. Honestly, All-Stars 3 is just that weird sore spot. Because it's also the thing of, like, the jury vote, leaving Shangela out of it. Like, here's the thing. And also Ben de la Creme eliminating herself, it's just like, that was a shocking and cool moment, but at the same time, it sort of felt like, after that point, they were trying to make up for stuff. And also, the way that Bendela eliminated herself was actually very, very dignified, in the sense of, like, just how, like, what they were expected to do, where it's like, if your group win, like, if Bendela Creme's group won, they're all safe. Or, no. It's the thing of, like, just weird how, if the other group won, they have to swap, like, they have to choose to eliminate someone in the winning group, or, like, in the safe group to go home, in replace of the other person. But it's the same way if the main group win. It's just like, what? Why are you, what, huh? Like, isn't this supposed to prove that these people are the right people? Why are you saying, like, if this group loses, they have to choose one person to go, but if this group wins, they still have to choose one person to go? Like, what? No, that makes no sense. For Shangela, yeah, like, Shangela too. All-Star season, yeah, they were definitely setting up Dayla to win, and they scrambled last minute with a jury twist. Yeah. Cause, yeah, it's like, here's the thing, I would've, okay, this, like, it shouldn't have been the jury thing, cause here's another thing we were robbed of. We could have had Shangela on All-Star 7. The reunion of Raja and Shangela. The Heathers and the Boogers. We could have had them together, see how they meshed well again, and see if anything new came. Just being like, we were truly robbed of that because Shangela didn't win. And who knows, maybe it could have been like a nice reunion for those two, because maybe they don't talk much outside of like outside of things. So it could have been a nice reunion for them to be like, hey, how you been? And for Raja to see how much Shangela has grown. And for Shangela to come back and see like Raja and be like, oh my gosh, hi friend. Hey girl, how you been? Like, fashion photo reveal is all good and all that, da 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 da. Like, really, we were truly robbed of that situation. That would have been iconic. I do think Trixie was a deserving winner, but I wish it felt more satisfying because we only thought about Shangela's devastating loss. Yeah, like... Yeah, because it's the thing of, like... I don't... That top 4... It did seem like it was Shangela's to win. Because I honestly thought if it was going to be a jury vote... Or, like, if they had jury voted for the quote-unquote correct people, I thought it would have been Trixie and Shangela. I feel like it would have been those two. But, like, sorry to say, but I was just like, I don't think it's Kennedy's season, and BB already has a crown. But, oh, this would have been iconic too, though. BB Zahara Benet coming back for All-Stars 7 after winning her original season and All-Stars 3. That would have been something. They were showing their love for her, but it goes to show how that jury twist backfired. Yeah. Where it's like All-Stars 3, it's just literally just been the thing of like RuPaul's best friend race, where it's like that's really the theme of All-Stars 3. It's just RuPaul's best friend race. Like LaShawn Beyond says, this ain't RuPaul's best friend race, except when it's All-Stars 3. Wow. But yeah, BB coming back for All-Stars 7. Though, at the same time, I feel like she wouldn't, though, because I feel like everybody in the room would be pressing her to be like, so, in your All-Stars 3 run, who did you pick? Who'd you pick for your lipstick, Like, don't say out of respect for Dayla. She doesn't care right now. She's not here. Who'd you pick? Who's the lipstick, Because imagine if it was Trixie. Then we could have had the fun moment of, like, the top 4 being, BB, Kennedy, Shangela, and Dayla. Out of respect for Dayla. Like, you can't use that excuse here. Dayla doesn't really care. Just say it, please. I don't mind RuPaul's best friend race to a degree. The girls just need to play up to the TV more and not care about those psycho rabid fans who would take the show too seriously. Yeah, like, if anything, I feel like that created more crazy psycho fans because it's just like, sort of like just for Shangela being like, hey, we love this girl, but why the hell did you do this? Like, you really chose a friend over this person? Like, really? Why? Like, this is disappointing. I thought better of you. It was really a Valentina, I would like to keep it on moment. Just RuPaul being there being like, I really thought you had what it took to get to the end. But I'm sadly disappointed. Now sashay away. And like another like best friend race sort of one, like I think 12 or 13, where the one Candy Muse and Simone were on with drama on the show. Yeah, this is why like I do not envy a producer's job, because I'm like, they have to produce a lot of stuff and I don't want to do it because I feel like I'm gonna disappoint the audience. But yeah, another like one that's an example of like best friends race would be sort of like the Candy Muse and Simone season. But at the same time, it's like, well, the context behind it is like just the thing of it was COVID. Aja said BB did pick Trixie's lipstick apparently. Oh. Ooh. Trixie, you should have been thankful that Dayla eliminated herself. But yeah, like Simone's season was sort of like best friends race, but at the same time, they had to be quarantined for most of it, and they literally only had each other to depend on. And it's like, they sort of developed a very strong sisterhood with one another. And like the first lip sync, like everybody was hyping both Denali and Kimura Hall, because it's like, that was the first show they've seen in like a couple of months. And it's just like, that is incredible to see. That even in a reality TV show, they are able to hype one another up and actually enjoy a show. Hi, Bio. Look at the subby puppy. He's trying to make a riot. What do you want, Bio? But like, yeah, it's just awesome that they are able to hype one another up. But then it resulted in Candy Muse and just little girl, you're not gonna disrespect me. And then the whole situation of like, just I was answering the question and I said what I said. And it's just like, geez, who turned on? Who turned her on? VC right now, I would have joined and say all the subby things you have done. Uh-huh. Sure you would've, because apparently I've done a lot of subby things. Not actually, but imagine trying to claim that I've done a lot of subby stuff when I've never done that. For the queens to balance drama too, because they do need to play along with the show business aspect. They do. I mean, one thing that I liked from the season, says the one that makes sub noises. Excuse you. I think you're mistaking that for the sub, like the sub sound alert? The subscription sound alert Bio? I know it's a confusing thing too, but I've never made those. And if you're saying I make sub noises, then that just means I make a computer sound. But yeah, I was just like, whenever you said that, Phoenix, too, I'm just imagining the mini challenge where Utica got Mick were paired together, and Utica was just using her long arms to do her makeup. Post the clip from Jen stream. Shush. No. No, we don't need to do that. That never existed. That never happened, Bio. That never happened. Uh-huh. It never happened. Don't laugh, Phoenix. Nothing happened. Shake my head. But yeah, nothing happened, and you have nothing to prove against me, Bio. What clip? There's no clip. I've deleted it. What do you mean? It's gone. Gone. Should send it anyway. Now I'm curious. No. It doesn't exist. It got deleted. I ate it. I ate it. Oh wow. Oops. Bio somehow just became timed out. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. I think my computer's crashing. I think there's a computer malfunction. Like, whoa, I'm so sorry, Phoenix. It just... Oh no. Oh no. Why? Bio, why are you like this? Why are you like this, Bio? Okay, give me a sec. No! Phoenix, you don't need to watch it. You don't need to do anything towards it. It's fine. You're not missing anything. Don't worry about it, Phoenix. It's all good. You're not missing anything. It's just Bio making things up. He used one of those AI speakers, so they put it as my voice and made it sound like I was actually saying and making those sounds and doing that stuff. Like, oh my gosh, can you believe Bio actually doing it? No, I did not. You totally did. Like, I remember you hopping in a VC and you were like, oh my gosh, I did this towards Silver, and then you just swapped the topic being like, oh, hi Silver, we are totally not doing anything towards your voice, and I'm just like, sure. But okay, go get the food. What food are you getting? That squeak! No! Chuck, there was no squeak! No! No, there was no squeak. That was my chair. That was my chair. Guess what? What? What am I guessing? Be who you are for your... What do you mean, be who I am? What are you insinuating, What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say with that, Phoenix? what were you insinuating earlier about bottom placement? I wasn't insinuating anything about bottom placements. I wasn't even trying to talk about that. You just said I would be at the bottom because of I've never been in the bottom placement. But what about you? You avoided that as well. You avoided that and sort of insinuated that too. So, But no, no, just no, nope. Both of you to assume I've been in any placements. Cause here's the thing, how can I be on a bottom or top placement if I'm not even in a relationship? How is that to be? Riddle me this, Phoenix. How do I get in a placement when there is no other placement for another person? You made it sound like something else. Oh, wait, I did? Oh. Oh, wait, oh? I don't know. No, I'm gonna just do this. Oh, to make it sound like I know what you're talking about. Oh, Phoenix? Would you like to share with the class? Talking about now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pokey exposed. What do you mean I'm exposed? I'm not being exposed for anybody. I'm not being exposed for anything. Though people think I am exposed because people apparently think that my model right now is naked. I still don't understand why. Literally 2 people came in and were like, "Hey, you look naked," and I'm just like, my character still has a shirt? What do you mean? We're not going to talk about anything else that was said. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, no. No. Nothing has been exposed. The only thing we will be exposing is how you are adorable. How everybody in chat is adorable too. That's the only thing we're exposing. Pokesqueak.mp4. Excuse you! No! I don't squeak. I don't squeak. Shush. Shush your face. But yeah. Shush. Adorable too. Bless you. No! Save the "you are adorable" phrase to your boyfriend, because he deserves it more. Hehe. Because if anything, you two are adorable together. You two are an adorable pairing. Even though I haven't really interacted much with Nick, nor know much about him. But it's just like, the way you talk about him, he sounds adorable to you. And you're adorable with him. And it is cute to see. So yeah. What you laughing at, Bio? What are you laughing at? Huh? That to all, and especially him. Thank you. You should reach out to him more. I think you guys will get along. I'm here to cause chaos. Oh boy. Also, I see Phoenix. I don't know what I would say or do for... Not say or do for Nick, but towards Nick. Just because it's a thing of, again, I don't know him too much. And it's another thing of, I don't wanna, like, I don't wanna overstep any boundaries or stuff like that, or, like, make him uncomfortable. So it's sort of a thing of, like, if I do want to interact with him more, it would maybe be the thing of, like, just good mornings, I guess? But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to just suddenly become a random person communicating to someone, and then just Nick thinking that I'm wanting something or any of that, where I'm just like, no, hi, I'm just here to interact. I don't know what to do, though. Because, yeah, like, just, yeah, I wanna make sure that people are comfortable, and, yeah. It is also difficult because you guys have opposite schedules, so you miss each other a lot of the time, but no, you guys would make it work. Maybe we could all play games or something. Like, do you have Uno on Steam? I think I do. I believe I do have Uno on Steam. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's also another reason why I'm like, not hesitant, but being like, I don't wanna, cause with you, like, just the different time zones and all that, it's a thing of, I don't wanna message or try to do something that wasn't planned before because of you two being together, and I'm like, I would much rather you two spend as much time together because you two make each other happy, and I don't want to come by and be like, hey, you want to do this now? And it's like, you're both hanging out with each other. So I'm like, I don't want to make it into, like, put either of you in that situation, or be like, just always popping around being like, hey, let's do this now. Or I'm like, I would rather plan something in the future just so that it's like, hi. And it's like, again, if that plan doesn't work, then it's like, we can just reschedule. Kind of thing. I don't know. Just, yeah. I want to make sure that it's convenient for both of, like, wanting to message, say hi, but also at the same time be like, I don't want to accidentally interrupt anything that's going on, kind of deal. If that makes sense, like, just, yeah. I want to ensure that if you guys need to be doing something, you guys can be doing something together, don't want to cause any distractions, and the likes of that. So yeah. Be okay. Hey, maybe you could ask him about that later. You have all the time to be together. I'm sure that would be okay. Maybe you could ask him about that later. Maybe. But yeah, I'm just like, I just want to make sure that that A, everybody's comfortable, B, it isn't an inconvenience of anybody, making sure it fits in schedules, and just overall being like, if, like, I'm somebody that's like, as long as it's convenient and comfortable for you, I am more than happy to do it. Because otherwise, I'll just be like, I don't want to ask or do something of this if I find it, like, it would inconvenience person. Or possibly stress the person out, because I'm just also like, yeah, I don't want to overwhelm people. So yeah, we would say something so you'd be fine if that were the case. You know I'm chill, so you can just talk to him for his confirmation. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just I'm just worry-wording right now because I'm Welcome to the inner minds of me, where, fun thing about me, I typically, like, I don't know. This is just how I am whenever I'm thinking of talking to new people, but whenever I'm actually talking to new people, like, this is something that a few people have said to me, is they were intimidated by me because I type in a very formal tone. And stuff like that, and so I'm like, I want to try to be mindful of that too, and like, not come across as intimidating, or like, like, the way that I type is sometimes just being like, hi, I'm here for business, I don't really care to talk to you, whenever it's really just like, hi, I'm here to talk to you, but I just don't know what to really do, so I go formal. So yeah. I don't know. I'm just rambling on right now, because I'm just like, is this excuses? Is this just me being honest? Am I just rambling? Am I just saying whatever the heck I want? I don't... Because I know I can be a lot at times too, but at the same time I'm like, I'm not a lot, I don't know. Just trust in you and the people you trust who are surrounding new people. It's never as scary and difficult as it seems. Yeah. I guess it's also just the thing of, like, my brain's being like, I want to make sure I'm giving off a good first impression kind of thing. But then I'm like, I sort of already did that because of asking him his favorite Pokemon. So I'm like, technically I don't have to worry about the first impression because it was Pokemon talk. But yeah. I don't know. I just worry too much of what others think. Or what they could possibly think, so I'm just like, I want to make sure I stay in good communication and just good lights? Would that be the right thing to say? Good lights? To be like, hi, I don't mean malicious intent. Like, as long as we communicate and figure things out together, it's no sweat. Yeah, you guys already started talking technically, so that barrier's gone. Yeah! Mean good graces? Something along the... Yeah, something along that line. Like, I just don't want to accidentally make something terrible. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna swap music. You can just start by getting to know them better and finding a topic for you both to talk about. Yeah! And you can't go wrong with OC. That's true. That's very true. Valley OST, let's go! Yeah! Stardew Valley OST. But yeah. I shall look at Nick's OSTs. No, OC. Yes, I'm gonna look at Nick's soundtrack and then be like, I like this music that you put in here. But no, maybe look at a few of the OCs and see which ones seem interesting and just talk about them a bit more in DMs, maybe? Or maybe Dream SMP Forever, hello, how are you? Either that or in the OC server. Because, like, there has been a few characters that actually seem interesting that I'm like, I wanna ask about, but at the same time I'm like, I don't know, like, not that I'm, well, half of me is a little scared, but at the same time I'm like, hi. Doing alright, and you? I'm doing good! We're just stitching some Umbreon, and we're pretty much almost done. We just got the head left to do, so yeah. But yeah, you're a good friend, and I would love for Nick to make more friends, even more if they were my friends, so they become our friends. Yeah! Yeah, ask about them. He would love that. Yeah! I guess it's the thing of also wanting to make sure I'm asking the right questions, and then also following up on the questions, I guess. Cause yeah, I'm just very much into character development. Or like knowing characters just to be like, ooh, so this person could go into like this villain arc of sorts. But yeah. Could just start with, tell me more about X, Y, and Z and go from there. Yeah. Oh, I'm like, so now the issue is I have a plan, but, or like, I'm just saying this stuff out loud now, because I'm more so being like, mentally preparing myself to do it, but then I'm also just like, but wait, what about this, what about that, what about this, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So it's now being a thing of like, hi, my brain is racing and I'm like 50 miles per hour, because I'm just like, I want to make sure I don't screw up. So yeah, now, but yeah, I shall do, like, many steps to that goal. You're not gonna screw up, trust in yourself. I know I'm not, I'm just overthinking. I shall trust myself though. Head pats, thank you. Keep it chill in general, and more options will open themselves up to you. Yeah. What is imposter syndrome? Because I'm like, I was about to say it sort of feels like that, but at the same time I want to know what it is really quickly, or at least what the actual definition is, because it sometimes I feel like also called involves feelings of self-doubt and personal incompetence that persist despite your education, experience, and accomplishment. To counter these feelings might end up working harder and holding yourself to you. Oh yeah, I'm not self-diagnosing, but I'm like, I probably suffer through that because a lot of time, or just not feel like reality is reality, where I worry, or not worry, but it's like, a lot of the connections I have and I stare at, I'm just like, staring at it, being like, how did this come? Is this real? I don't know. Like, that's just been most of my life, for most part, where I've always just been staring at people I've befriended, but then sort of went into that kind of, I don't know, that sort of part of my brain doubting myself and being like, they're not actually your friend. They're not. No. This isn't reality. No. So I think I'm going through a little bit of that right now. But yes, I can do it. I can do it. La. Stretch, break, and hydrate. Thank you. Yeah. I just yeah, I need to just center myself and just, yeah. I'm sorry, you have to deal with a mess right now. I'm sorry, I'm being a hot mess right now. I just, yeah. I seriously just care too much about people. Because, again, with my streams as well, I want to make sure that everything is nice and comfortable for everybody. I don't want to leave, like, somebody hanging dry that probably just needs a safe space to just chill and relax in. Are your friend and care about you, they'd be open and honest with you and allowing you to be yourself, and you just gotta treat new people the same way to keep making more friends. Yeah. 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 It's cool, I get it. It takes time to overcome those worries, but it's not something you can't overcome. Yeah, all I'm gonna say from that is just, since elementary school, I've sort of been trying to battle that kind of mindset, and I still sort of am. So it's a thing of like, just, yeah, I don't want to go more indefinite, because it's just like, it's probably something that if I was to talk about it with anybody, it should probably be a therapist, because it's like, no, nobody else needs to hear, like, not nobody else needs to hear these problems, but it's not fair to put all this stress and, like, everything I've just gone through onto someone else, because it's just like, hi, like, here's all my trauma from childhood. Just like, no thank you. Like, I don't want to subject anybody to that. Like, nobody, like, no one on, like, online or on Discord or stuff like that. Like, I have had mental breakdowns on stream a few times, or just talked a little bit about my feelings, but it was more of a thing of just sort of finding myself a little bit and being like, huh, I've actually gone through some crappy things. I'm just not realizing this. Hey, stream, you're finding this out with me too. But yeah, I don't wanna. Or I mean, them to people you're really close to, but if you're still especially struggling with it and want to more actively battle it, then a therapist is the way. Yeah. And that's sort of the thing that I feel like would happen, is I would start talking about it to someone, but expect an answer from them. So I'm just like, no, I'm only gonna tell people this once I've told someone else that can actually handle this and actually point me in a direction of like, hey, this is where you need to go. But yeah. Also, something that I'm just now thinking about. Maybe a way to get closer, well, not closer to Nick, but just being like, opening up a bit more of a communication is maybe just being like, hey, like DMing Nick being like, hey, so I'm stitching not 2 right now. If you want to watch, I'm streaming it live. Just invite him over to the live stream, maybe? and just be like, hi. What other Pokemon have you done besides Umbreon? You can't do that. Yeah. Of course, I would have to know time zone. It can be there too. Yeah. Like, know what times, like what time would be best, because I don't want to do it when he's about to go to sleep or any of that. Because I'm just like, hi, I don't want you to stay up. But, Dream, if you can join the because I do have the Stitchdex, like all the well, okay, hold on. So, you can look on my Instagram, over there, oh, no, socials. Social? Oh, I don't have Nightbot activated. That explains why there's some stuff. Okay. Under the About Me section, you can find my Instagram and Discord. My Instagram has all of my cross-stitching and sort of crafting finishes. And then on my Discord, I have things in the important stuff channel. And I have Gen 1 through 5 Stitchdex. And that can show all the different Pokemon I've stitched. But all the other Pokemon I've stitched as well would be the following of full Caterpie line of Gen 2, Dunsparce, Granbull, Typhlosion, Unknown, Bulbasaur, Kabuto. Nick lives in Australia. It'd have to be on a day off for him. I think it's Friday at 5 a.m. for him right now. You could ask him what would be a good time. Okay. Okie dokie. I'll be sure to message him and ask that. But yeah. What other Pokemon have I done? Let me pull out the binder. Because I also should take a quick break from that. Okay. So we got Weedle, Chikorita, Kakuna. We got some small sprites of like Trico, Cleffa, Pichu, Murkrow. We got Bulbasaur, like Unknown, Caterpie, Kabuto, Electrode, Dunsparce. We got Paris, Rattata, Slowpoke, a Golbat piece, more unknown, Voltorb, Venonat, Butterfree, Ladybug, Girafarig, Delibird, Meowth, Granbull, Shuckle, Lampent, Gloom, Typhlosion, Cloyster, Tentacool, and that is where I'm sitting at right now. Oh, wait. I completely forgot about this. Phoenix. Look at it. I forgot I had this. Hello again. I was watching the story quest I did for Genshin Impact and got stuck on Deluxe. Ah, nice. How's that going? It's so cute. Yeah. So here's the thing. The pattern that was for this was yellow. So I did a slight conversion so that it could be a shiny Umbreon. So yeah. Just like silver. No. But yeah, so oh wait, no, there's a few others that I've done that can't fit in the binder. Hold on. Let me grab them. But one of them is Ampharos. Yeah. Ampharos. My favorite Pokemon is Mew and Mewtwo. Ooh. Okay. So here's a fun thing to I also have Pokemon trading card patterns of Gen 1. And there are quite a few Mew and Mewtwo patterns. Though right now I am working on a Kadabra one. A Kadabra piece. But yeah. I will also be hitting and doing Mew, Mewtwo when I get to them. Though the current Pokemon I'm going to be stitching is this Umbreon. Once this is finished, we're going to go to Togepi. And then after that, it will be Natu. And I'm doing them in this order because of the order I've asked 3 different people of, like, what their favorite Pokemon is. And it might be maybe I'll do, like, a Pokemon every few days and either set up a Discord poll or maybe on Twitter being like, hey, what Pokemon should I stitch next? Or just something of that. Your voice so relaxing. Thank you! I appreciate that. Yay. Honestly, streaming has made me appreciate my voice a lot more. Because before in the past, I was never really a talker and didn't really like to talk a lot. But now with streaming, like, getting a compliment on my voice is just very nice because it's like, hey, it fits the comfy vibes, and that's sort of what I want with my streams. I want to make sure that they're comfy, nice streams. And if they're not, then I need to aim to do them more. You have a nice voice, yeah. I mean, I sort of panicked about my voice one time. Looking for a desktop wallpaper to put on my screen, and there's one of Genshin Impact I'm looking at right now. Nice! But yeah. There was a time that I sort of panicked about my voice in the sense of I was in a Discord call with someone else and I've never really spoken. And so I decided to speak to this person and they started freaking out to a point where they literally pinged the whole server and said to come into the VC. And I'm like, did I do something? Did I do something wrong? And like, this was when I was like 10, 11 maybe? Or like 10, 11, or like 14, like somewhere around that age range where I was like, what did I do? What did I do? Actually, no, it wouldn't be 11 or 12 because I wouldn't be on Discord. So from the, like, okay, 14 to 16 then. 14 to 16. And so I was sort of panicking at first, being like, why are you pinging everybody? What's happening? What happened? Why are you telling everybody to come in here? And then they just started saying speak. And I was just like, what am I to you, a dog? Of course I didn't say that because I had self-esteem problems. And was just like, okay, I shall talk. Hi. But yeah. It was interesting. Of course, I don't know what that person's doing now, because they aren't on Discord anymore. Which is sort of a, half sad thing, but at the same time, it's like, they're probably living their own life, but it's like, a lot of people I've talked to throughout the years, I'm like, they aren't active on Discord anymore, they deleted their account, so I'm like, the few people I have made friends with, they sort of vanished. So I'm like, I'm a little upsetty about that, but at the same time it's like, just means I gotta make more friends. Pokespoke, a rare sighting. That was what they were doing, probably. But yeah, even on, like, whenever I was doing a lot of, like, YouTube videos, like, a lot of YouTube videos I did were no commentary because I was like, I don't think I'm, like, at that time I was like, I'm not entertaining enough, and also I don't know what to speak or say. So I'd rather just mainly focus on the gameplay and playing the game, and if people enjoyed watching that, then they would enjoy watching it. Come and go, such is life, yeah. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe I'll find them another day. Or if not, they filled their prophecy. No, they filled their purpose and like interacted with them. Now they moved on, and now there's room for more people. Just a more quiet person, so am I, but we make it work. And exactly, yeah, like, here's the thing. We may be quiet people with other people, but we're not quiet with each other. Like, that's the thing. Me and you are not quiet with one another in the sense of, like, we make references to a lot of things, and especially whenever we're getting chased in League of Legends. It's just like, we're trying to run away from these people, or we're just, like, either laughing or saying this person's dumb because they're not playing this character right. But yeah, it's like, there's a lot of, like, these, like, YouTube short meme, like, videos where it's like, one was dedicated to introverts, and it's like, extroverts, thinking they're befriending a kind introvert, when in actuality, the introvert is the most chaotic person, and it's just like, yeah, us introverts get each other. Like, we get each other. We're crazy with one another. Just gotta bring that kind of energy out of each other. Exactly. I mean, hey, whenever someone says that someone's crazy, they're telling a story, since crazy has A to Z in it. You start with the beginning and end with the end. Like, you can't say someone is crazy without seeing the whole story. I don't know. I tried being philosophical, but it ended up wrong. Because I'm just like, huh, they're A to Z, crazy. Someone can't say someone's crazy without seeing the whole story. Go from A to Z. We can make this work. This is... just... Phoenix, just Shantae me away. Wait, sashay me away, please. I failed the reading challenge 3 times. 3 strikes, you're out. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. It was nice seeing everybody. Kind of funny, but I think I know what you mean. Yeah. Just, I'll see myself out now. I'm terrible at analogies. I'm terrible at reading. I'm terrible at everything. You probably all want to see me go home. Please, I just want to go home too. This moment was all about me, and you just made it something that it wasn't. Of the seams. I'm sorry, my dear, but you're up for elimination. No. Love yourself. Yeah. Phoenix, I'm now just thinking, our friendship, I'm now sort of worried about Nick a little bit, in the sense of, like, if So if we were to do Uno, all three of us, I feel like we would be making a lot of RuPaul Drag Race references or being very chaotic and just being like, just screaming at each other. And Nick's just there being like, I exist. Or if he joins in as well. Oh, jeez, it's gonna get very chaotic. Oh, boy. I don't know. Nick doesn't watch RPDR, but trust me, he has his own fun energy to bring. Oh, yay! Oh, I'm gonna smoke you two in it though, even if some of it is picking on. Aww, that's adorable. But also, ew, relationship stuff, gross. Oh. I'm just kidding. It's on at Uno. Oh, okay. So you want to talk a big game? All right. I'ma smoke you in Uno. I'ma smoke you two in Uno. Be saying that when you have your own. Bold of you to assume that I'll be having my own. Or that I will ever get my own. I shall be forever alone. I'm just kidding. Here's the thing, if I never get in a relationship, here's the thing. Really, we're all in a relationship with one another. Like, just boils down to that. It's just more of a thing of, like, what sort of relationship? We don't have a romantic relationship, but we have a platonic. From someone who failed the reading challenge, by the way. Shush. Shush. But yeah, it's like, even if I don't get in a romantic relationship, I still have a lot of other relationships that I'm like, these are still very important and big. Like, if I don't find love, I've already found love with other people. Just not in the way that people think. Like, would I be proposing to said people? As a joke? Maybe. Maybe I'll, like, who knows? But I'm sure you'll find someone soon enough. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, who knows? Maybe one day if I ever come across you, Phoenix, I can just jokingly get on the ground with a ring pop being like, will you be my best friend for life? Like, literally just being like, hi. Or with someone else, too, just being like, hi. Will you be, like... Or just have a yodeling pickle in my hand, get on my knees, and then say, like, will you be my partner in crime? If you will, press the yodeling pickle. And the yodeling pickle just sounds the start of our friendship. Of just chaos. I don't know, I'm weird. Well, no, I'm not. But yeah, if I do find someone, I hope I'm not judgmental of them. And I'll say, you'll have to get in line. Nick beat you too. Wow. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I would be like, understandable. I would just be like, hey, at least I just shot my I just shoot my shot. Just wanted to see what would happen. But yee. You shot your shoot. I shot my shoot. That just makes it sound like I shot my shoe. I don't know why. Why am I thinking of shooting a shoe? Have you ever just thought of holding up a crock? Like, just pointing a gun to it, being like, this is a stick-up. Give me your crocs. Are you in attack or defense mode? And if they were in a defense mode, you're just like, well, dang, I can't do anything about it. I don't know. Boy. Crocs are a fashion crime. Why? Why are they a fashion crime? What did they ever do to you, Phoenix? Do you have some unresolved trauma with Crocs? Phoenix, that puddle that you stepped in when you had socks with Crocs on, it can no longer hurt you. You do not have to deal with the wet sock treatment anymore. It's okay, buddy. We're all here for you. No, just look at them. They look nice. They look decent. I just pull out like 5 pairs of Crocs, just being like, Phoenix, come join us. One of us. One of us. It's a Croc apology. That's what I get you for your birthday. Just being like, happy birthday to you. I got you a pair of some nice fancy shoes. Now go wear them and thank you. And just run away as I just drop the Croc box on you. I am Speed. Goodbye. Wee. A weird rendition of Cinderella. Oh, gee, not the Cinderella. No. Oh yeah. Almost. My brain's going back to relationship thing of like, you'll find someone, and then my brain's just immediately thinking, I gotta go to the tarot cards, gotta go to the tarot. Like, I am literally that person that's like, well, not the person that like goes to tarot cards and being like, will I find my person here? But just the weird thing of whenever I'm thinking of like, I want to be in a relationship, just a lot of love tarot card readings come on, and I'm just like, why? I'll watch a few of them, but why? But no, let's... For fun. Yeah. Nightmare Before Christmas tarot cards. Okay. Well, they're just gonna see this. Will I ever get in a relationship anytime soon? Or... Yeah, or actually, will I find anybody of interest soon? Like, will I find anybody that I like romantically anytime soon? Let's go with that. Will I find anybody romantically interesting soon? I don't know how to properly shuffle, so I'm just doing this. But also I'm doing this as a break to give my back a break. But will I find anybody romantically interesting anytime soon? Because here's the thing, a lot of the tarot card readings I've watched online, a lot of them were like, yeah, you're gonna find this person in 2025. And whenever I was looking at the reading, I was like, it's 2020. You're telling me I'm gonna find this person in 5 years? Why? But yeah. Will I find anybody romantically interesting in anytime soon? What? Nope. I'm not picking you. Now. Okay. He's been shuffled. What is the way? When it's right, it's right. Exactly. Like, when it's right, I will do that. To be, which one? Peek behind the Cyclops eye. Will I find anybody romantically interesting anytime soon? Let's just go with 3. Womp. Womp. Oh, womp. Now, will I actually take these as facts? No. Because, if I do, I will be one of those weird astrological people that's just like, oh, my Pisces moon is under this, so I can't do this today. I can't work with mayonnaise on the July 4th because my rising moon said no. These are all reversed. Oh, no, they're not all reversed. Oh, 2 of them are reversed. Yay! So what is this one? Strength. Hi, Strength. What do you have for me? Upside down. If you're feeling powerless, remember it's never too late to start over and live the life you envision. Regain control over your destiny by believing in yourself. You're far more powerful than... Okay, so I think it's saying... I think this one's saying, if I think of it hard enough and go towards it, I can do it. Okay, what's the presence? See? Yes, I see. Okay. I don't know this number, but this presence reminds you to keep your long-term goals in mind. You have a long path ahead of you and are working hard to set yourself up for success. Careful planning now will lead to big rewards later. And the 10 of Needles. When reversed, the painful ending indicated by the upright 10 of Needles is stalled. Don't put off the inevitable. Dragging it out will only make this harder. Make a clean break and move on to new, better things. I feel like this just read me in the sense of like, hey, just keep going. Like, keep going on life, set yourself up for success. Pretty much, I guess it's being like, get your college degree, because this is what I'm taking from it. Continue with the college degree, get a job, maybe pay off the debt that I would have. Think about, like, the near future of, like, getting an apartment, figuring out if I want to go to a business college, and stuff like that. So, yeah, I guess it's saying when you think you are most successful, you will... Yeah, I guess that's the message. Thank you, tarot cards. Thank you. Huh. We will call that a success. Yeah! So I guess I will be finding someone. It's just a thing of like... Might just be a thing of whenever I feel like it's right, it'll be right. Of course, there's a part of me that's impatient and want it to happen quickly, but then at the same time I'm like... There's the phrase of like... You attract what you think you deserve. Like, you go for the people that you think you're deserving of. And a lot of times I'm like, the people that I would probably attract are the people that I would probably not want in my life, kind of thing, because I'm just like trying to rush into love, where it's to a point where I'm like, I'm doing it not for the aspects of being in love, but just to be in a relationship. And then it's then the thing of like, if that's the only purpose I'm doing it for, it's like, it's not going to be a happy relationship. I'm going to be miserable. The other person's probably not going to be someone that has my best intention in mind. And who knows what will happen. So, yeah. You can't force. Yeah. So, yeah. When it happens, it will happen. But again, if it doesn't ever happen, I'll probably just find solace in that and just be like, well, I may not have found true love, but I found love with friends. I would rather that and make memories with them than trying to make memories of someone that doesn't exist. So yeah. Would you say you're mono or poly, since that will also influence things down the road? That's a tough question, because it's the thing of, I guess it depends on who the person is. Where, my last ex that I dated, they were poly, but I wasn't fully certain whether what I sort of liked or what I would have wanted in a relationship at that time. And to me, like, they were stating like they're looking on a like poly Facebook group and doing all this, and for me it felt like I wasn't enough for that person. So it's a thing of like, it like in some aspects I do consider myself mono, because I don't want to be in a poly relationship where it feels like I'm competing for attention, kind of thing. I don't want to feel crappy that I'm like probably not fulfilling what my partner would be needing or wanting, and has to find like, and I know it's not a thing of like they're looking to someone else to fill the void. Like, that's not always the case, but I would only associate that with that sort of thing of like, hey, they're finding someone else to add to a relationship because I'm not providing something that they're needing or wanting. So I would just feel bad. But again, it depends on the person, like the person slash people, and how close I am to them. So yeah, it's entirely like, right now I just consider myself mono because of my mindset and not actually experiencing poly, but also just because most of my life I've been a loner of sorts. And so the idea of multiple people and then getting attention from multiple people might be a bit overwhelming for me at first. So yeah, it would be that situation of just as of now, unsure. But it's a thing of, I wouldn't be against to trying it and seeing how it goes, kind of deal. It's supposed to be, though. Like, poly in general, it's just being in a relationship with more than one person. That makes sense. Yeah. Like, it would just be the problem of me at first trying to find what I could bring to the table of sorts, or like just how I would impact the others. But yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't be against trying it. It's just I would have to know the people a bit more, because it would just be a thing of probably feeling overwhelmed and just, again, trying to not feel like I'm competing for attention, or feeling like I'm giving too much attention to one person and not giving enough attention to, because that's also another thing that I would be worried about, is if I was giving all my attention to one person and not towards the other people, because I wouldn't want to make others feel left out or be like, oh, so you're only in the poly relationship just to be with this one person, and you're not here for the like the others, like us, like the other people that are in the poly relationship. So yeah, like, in the sense of just exploring and seeing what I would be into, I wouldn't be against it, but just, yeah, I wouldn't want to hurt people's feelings and don't want to claim I am something if I just don't know or don't feel comfortable as of now. Yeah. Best for everyone involved to be with one another, probably. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was just my old partner, like my ex-partner, was, like, it was the feeling of, like, they said they were looking on poly groups and all that, but didn't really, like, it didn't feel like they were really communicating with me much of, like, hey, are you poly, or would you be okay with a poly relationship? Like, I think they asked it, like, once or twice, and were like, okay, I understand that, I respect that, but then still said, like, they were looking on poly Facebook groups and all that, and it sort of made me feel a little bit like, am I doing something wrong? Or, like, what? Like, I gave you my answer, like, I don't know. It just felt like the question was directed to, they wanted to add someone else in the relationship, but I gave an answer that didn't really cater to that, but they were still gonna look into it, kind of deal. So, like, that I feel like that's the only experience I have with it. But again, I would not be, like, life is just full of experiences and trying different things, and it's, like, I wouldn't mind trying it again. Or not again, but just trying it to see how it is. And if it's something I like, I'll like it. If it's not, then I'll just be like, I've tried it. It was not my cup of tea, but for everybody else that would be in that relationship, or anybody else that is poly, like, I know what you go through. Like, I know what you've gone through. I understand a few of these things now, and I respect whatever choices you make. And yeah. A is with B and C, B is with A and C, C is with A and B. Not A is with B and C, B is only with A, and C is only with A. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that I would fear a little bit, is that not everybody likes everybody else. So, or, like, showing more attention to one another, because then it's just like, well, like, you're clearly showing that you don't like these other people, but yeah. Have different ideas in mind with that situation, and it wasn't communicated very well. Yeah. But yeah, I pretty much ended that relationship because it was more of a thing of like, hey, I'm going through things a bit mentally and don't really want to be in a relationship right now, because some of the stuff I was thinking was actually like self-worth and things about a relationship, where I was just like, you know what, I need to discover a few things about myself. I don't want to continue being in a relationship because it's probably going to drag you down with me, or like you're just going to have to deal with a lot of me, and that is not fair for you. So I would rather just remain friends for now. And yeah, like if you find someone else, I am happy for you and all that jazz. Like, just, yeah, I just didn't want to subject them to something that's just like, this would not be fair for you. Gotta take care of yourself. Yay! Because it was also another thing, because now thinking of the tarot cards, what they said, there's something I do need to work out too, is during that relationship, I didn't do anything for the entire day. Like, I was waiting at my computer, waiting for them to message me, and so that we could play games and hang out. Like, I literally made them the most important thing in my life at that moment, and was like, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm going to wait here till they come on and are like, hey, you want to play games? And I'll immediately jump and say, yes. I want to hang out with them for a few hours, then go to sleep, and then rinse and repeat. Pretty much being like, literally I made my life dictate around them. Where, looking at it now, I'm just like, I really need to fix that if I ever decide to get in a relationship again. Because I can't have it like that. Cause, yeah, no, like, I was literally debilitating myself to a point where it's like, no matter what I tried getting my brain and body to do, I just always shut it down because I'm like, but what if this person messages me and they need me to message them back immediately? Or something of that nature. So I was just always ready to answer them. And I would wait like 2 or 3 hours for them to even get back to a reply, or even for them to get to text me anything. So yeah. Balance it. The relationship is supposed to be a part of your life, not the focus. Yep. But, like, I am very grateful for that relationship, because it made me appreciate things a bit more. Like, in the relationship, literally, I was sort of, like, I broke it down a little bit, because it made me realize that I actually don't have to be perfect. In fact, during that whole relationship, there were a lot of songs that came up in my playlist that I was just like, holy moly, like, I needed to hear this stuff. And a lot of them were like the Encanto songs, like Isabella song, Luisa song, where it's like, just pure pressure, not having to be perfect, and like, I hear a symphony, pretty much just stating, you are already perfect as you are, and, like, just, yeah. Like, the only person putting pressure on you is yourself. And it felt like I really needed to hear those messages. Because I, again, was crying a little bit, because I was like, I really needed to hear this. Nobody has ever really said this before, or they have said it, but I just didn't really take it as, like, face value. I was just like, they're saying this because they're just trying to make me feel better. But then I actually just sat down, listened to the songs, and actually took in the words, and I was like, oh dang, I actually, holy moly, I really did need to... And poly is not supposed to be that complicated. It's just a matter of how many people you would be willing to share your life with, and it working out for everyone involved. Yeah! Don't need to be perfect. I'm sure it was a good experience to have and learn from. It was. Cause what is the song, like, who wrote the song? But oh no, song. Oh no, Capone? No. Song, oh no, I'm gonna live, I'm gonna die. That song I've had as my own personal motto for most of it, where it was like one track mind, one track heart. If I fail, I fall apart. Where I literally took those words for face value, being like, if I don't do all these things, like, literally, that is, like, by Marina. Yes, like, I literally had that song in my mind being like, this is what the world is like. So I should listen to the song as if it's reality and be like that. It's definitely relatable. Yeah, but it's not really a good song to make your motto. Being like, I'm gonna live, I'm gonna fly, I'm gonna fail, I'm gonna die. And just one track mind, one track heart. If I fail, I fall apart. Maybe it's all a test. Because I always fail, but I act like I'm the best. Like, I literally was like, listening to that, like, a lot of times before school so that I could just mentally get myself ready to be like, okay, don't let people know what you're feeling, only focus on school, like, don't really care about, like, don't focus on the other people, like, they're not going to care about you, you don't care about them, that sort of, like, I did not have the best mindset growing up, because I was just always thinking that people didn't care about me, so I just had the sort of mindset of like, well, I'm not really going to care about them. I'm just here for school and to get an education. That's what everybody else should just be focusing on, and if they're not, they're an inconvenience kind of thing. And it's just like, maybe I should have been a little more easier on myself to just enjoy, like, those years, because it's like, my childhood was not all positive, but it is what it is. The only thing I can do now is make my future positive. Give myself experiences to look forward to, rather than looking in the past and being like, there's all these things I could have done. Like, all these people I could have interacted with, all these friends I could have made, all the self-doubt that would never have formed if I just either didn't make that song my motto, or just was more nice to myself. But yeah. Never as alone as you feel. You just got through those times as best you could, but yeah, now you can make your future as bright for as long as possible. Yeah. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, Phoenix, you're finally getting my backstory. After many years, you're finally getting it. Because I'm like, I've listened to, like, I've heard and listened to most of your backstory, but you've never really got mine. So I'm now just like, here, have my backstory. This world is just a dating sim game, and I was just the toughest person at the moment, where it's like, you don't even get a chance to date me. It's just a thing of like, hi, you thought you could date me? No, I'm just looking for a friend. Like, here you go. I think you're at the point where you can be more open about it. Yeah, I think I'm just at a point too where I'm like, I just don't care now. In the sense of like, literally, who or what's gonna do anything towards me? Like, if I say these stories now, like, no one in my school is watching me, at least to my knowledge. No one that I know personally is ever gonna see this and be like, just be like, dude, you're an a-hole for sharing the story. Like, who the heck cares? Like, I flat out don't care anymore. It's my story, my perspective, my thing. Because it's also another thing. There's probably other people going through the same things that I've went through, and I'm just like, hey, like, don't make these choices you're gonna regret. Like, be someone that can tell someone else, like, hey, I understand what you're going through, but don't, like, it probably is the best to not go this route, because it will be miserable. Because, yeah. But yeah, I'm just like, I flat out don't care anymore. Do I give an F? Not at all. If I did, then it would just, I don't know. If I cared enough, I would just, I don't know. You're gonna care about yourself more. Yeah. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I'm like, I say that, but to be honest, like, this week has actually been very good for me. Not hopefully. Like, just this week, I've actually felt the most happiest I've ever felt. For what? Because I don't know why, I fully finished a thing that my family, well, not fully finished, but pretty much got it almost entirely finished. And I felt good because I actually felt like I accomplished something. And then, now I'm just in the mindset of, like, with streaming as well, I feel like it feels new. Like, I'm enjoying it as if I was starting out streaming. Like, it feels weird. Like, where this year would make my my 3rd year stream anniversary, but it feels now like weight has been lifted off my chest or off my shoulders. I feel more free. I just feel more happy. And part of it might just be me saying, like, hey, I need to back away from, like, focusing on creating YouTube content. Because that never made me happy. Like, I was doing it just to get games done. But I've just really enjoyed streaming, and I'm like, I can't... I don't want to say I can't live without it, but it's sort of a thing of, like, this has been this journey I've taken on Twitch has been amazing. Like, for a good portion of it, I've always seen the downs of it, but now I'm seeing an up. I feel like I'm going up somewhere, and yeah, I'm hoping that this journey continues going upward. So glad to hear. Do what makes you happy. Yeah. And so it's now with YouTube, I created a new channel, but it is solely just an archive. I don't have to worry about making intros, don't have to worry about making thumbnails, I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Instead, all I have to worry about now is just IRL things, college, when it comes to college again, and just streaming. That's all I have to worry about as of now. So yeah. So I got my trusty de-stressor from reality, and then reality things that I can get done. Hell yeah. And then I guess the next step too is being more open towards other like beating up my social anxiety. Like talking like this. Yeah, it really is. It is nice, but yeah. I guess the next step will be beating up my social anxiety. And just talking with other people. Talking with people a lot more and not giving a crap. Like being unapologetically me. Not fearing that I'm being too much or too little. Just if I become too much or too little, we can change that so that I can be tolerable for those people. But otherwise, just like the song from Sing 2, it could have been me. Like, I don't want to be an unread story. I would rather go out in blaze of glory. And I can't hear anybody. And I don't fear anything. You'll cross that bridge when you get to it. Exactly. Though, you got this unofficial cross stitching. Thank you. But yeah, I'm just now thinking of everything that's led to where I am now, and I feel like one big thank you would have to go to like Ruby, the show Ruby, because one of my favorite characters is a character named Neo, and just yeah. If you plan on watching it, I'm not going to spoil it, but if you don't care about it, then I'm just going to say, like, why it is. But yeah. All I'll say is, nah, you can tell me. Okay, so Neo pretty much is mute. Her whole thing is beating up the main character because she attributes the death of her closest person to the main character. And then she beats the main character. But then she feels empty because most of her journey was trying to beat up the main character. She never thought of what to do afterward. But then at like the very end of this volume, it's very nice because everybody sort of gets their happy ending in the volume. The main characters go back to their original dimension, and the main antagonist, being Neo, sort of stays behind and goes into the tree to essentially ascend, become a better version of herself, because she is like, she knows that she needs to find her purpose. She's already found her purpose and realized how much getting that was unfulfilling. And so instead, she's just going to find her, like, she came at peace with knowing that everything that has happened wasn't the best for her. But now she went down into the tree to try to be a better version of herself and to essentially evolve into a better person. And so I sort of found solace in that, being like, sometimes you just need to let things go. And sometimes you need to realize that maybe the thing you thought was best for you was probably not the best thing at all. Which, yeah, I guess just made me into this happy state now, because I'm just now happy that I'm like, I let go of a few things that never actually made me happy. And yeah. Becoming the past in favor of a much better future. Yeah, like just letting go of the things that aren't actually helpful or feels more demanding than they should be. But yeah, it's strange thinking about it. Being like, a TV show taught me this, and music has taught me other things. Where it's like, really, it's showing sort of an importance of like, no matter what, like, whether you're watching TV, listening to music, listening to someone else talk or stuff like that, you always find a little bit of yourself within some of those things. All it is about is seeing whether it's the right time to think about it and to change for the better. And if not, then there's no rush. No rush at all, because you have your entire life to figure it out. But yeah. Just about everywhere and exactly. Yeah. But in the sense of learning lessons, there's still a long road I gotta take. But I'm on, hopefully, the right track. We've made a lot of good progress to keep going for all the rest. Yeah! And we're both not gonna stop any of the progress anytime soon. Also, hold on. I'm a little shocked right now. In the sense that I'm surprised that it's been 6.5 hours. That's surprising. Like, I have no complaints for it. But yeah, time flew by. It really did. And something else is even though I was paying attention to this cross stitch, I was also just mindlessly doing it. Not really paying too much attention to it, being like, hey, like, conversations are a bit more important right now, so we're just gonna keep stitching and stitching while we talk. And so, before we know it, literally all that's left is the forehead and the ears. And then we have a finish. Let's go! Let's go! I mean, granted, we would probably take like 20 to 30 minutes off of this time because I did take around that long to eat lunch. So it's still 6 hours of just non-stop stitching. Be right back, need to grab my dessert finally. Heck yeah! Speaking of, I will actually be right back myself to grab more water and restroom. And then we will finish up our little Umbreon. Let me see. So, right there. So be right back. Do-do-do. Okay. Ready, welcome back. Yay, thank you. Alola Mola. No, Alola Mola is copied. Oh well. tunnel. Doggo might be barking. No. Doggo, you're back. Welcome back. What'd you get for dessert? What you gonna do with that dessert? Do what? Do it, do. The chocolate chip muffin. Oh yeah, the chocolate chip muffin. Nice. We're both having chocolatey chip desserts. Chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream for me. Chocolate chip muffin for you. Nice. But yeah, we are almost done with Umbreon. We just have the ears left to stitch, and then it's done. Like, look at this Pokemon so far. Gotta love that chocolate chip. Yep. I mean, to be honest, my family got it for my mom, but I'm like, I yoinked a few scoops out of it, because really the dessert that I chose for myself is a passion fruit mango peach sorbet, which it's not bad. Like, the passion fruit part is tart. The peach portions are extremely sweet, and then the mango is just like, it doesn't have a taste, but it's there. So yeah, but like, I've sort of been on a passion fruit craze, but somewhat recently, because I absolutely love passion fruit. It tastes good. I can't help it. It tastes delicious. Let me do the tummies. More into chocolatey stuff than fruit. Yeah. I just like fruit flavored stuff because it helps helps me tolerate the sweetness a lot more. But yeah. Though, you know what would be the best of both worlds? Chocolates with fruit stuffing, like fruit fillings. The best of both worlds. Gacha fruit is generally more safe with the sweetness. Yeah, because typically it's like, if anything was to be sweet, it would be the fruit part. But I do tend to go with like blackberries, raspberry, Granny Smith apple, blueberry, like lemon, those kind of desserts, because it's like, even though they will be sweet, they're also tart. So it's not just sweetness that would be filling with the fruit. It'd be like a bit of tart flavors as well, so it's then just a pleasant experience. That way I'm not being like, hi, I'm on a sugar high. Because trust me, I've been on a sort of a bit of a sugar high. Like, people say you can't get on a sugar high. I beg to differ. I beg to differ, because Intro to Culinary, we made these sweet potato cupcakes with like icing, like frosting that had at least like, I would say 2 to 3 cups of powdered sugar. You put just one cupcake in your mouth, I already felt like I was on a sugar crash. Like, I felt energized for like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden I felt like I was about to pass out. Just being like, huh, you sure sugar rush and crash are not a thing? Because I felt like I just experienced that in just the 5 minutes. Now I want sweet potato tempura. Ooh, I've never... Okay. Aside from sweet potato cupcakes. I've never really had sweet potato. I think sugar highs exist. Yeah. But like, the last time I had sweet potato aside from those cupcakes was when I was a baby. And there's a reason why I don't really eat sweet potato. Because the last time I ate sweet potato as a baby, I ate it so much I actually turned orange. So I'm just like, my family sometimes brings that up, so I don't want to eat sweet potatoes because I feel like my family's going to be like, don't turn orange again. Because I'm just going to be like, yeah. Like, I don't want that artificial tan on my skin. Like, I don't want people to think I'm artificially tanning myself. Like, no. Like, I don't want to be a Cheeto Puff. Tanning DIY. Oh my god. Sweet potato is so good, though. Don't let that stop you from having it sometime. I haven't... So, since freshman year, I haven't had anything sweet potato in, like, 6 years? So, yeah. Like, I just never really had, like, any interest in having sweet potato. But, yeah. Maybe I will one day, but that day is not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. Yeah. Fries before. Ooh. They sound interesting, but at the same time, it's the thing of like, whenever it's like someone says sweet potato, I'm like, when I'm imagining the fries, I just imagine, like, Pocky. Like, I don't know why, but just being, like, it just sort of a crunchy fry that is somewhat sweet, like a Pocky. But, yeah. It's like a mix of sweet and savory. Ah. Yeah, I figure... I'm just a wimp at trying things. Because I like knowing what I like and just staying with that. Huh? Oops. Oopsie daisy. I made a mistake. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Yep, wrong hole. This is the right hole. There we go. This is better. Is my will to just say, like, I am done for the day, I don't want to continue this strong right now? Sort of, but at the same time, I'm like, we literally just have the ears left to do. If you wanted to cop out, you should have copped out in the middle of the body. Like, you should have just done, like, this portion, like, this to here, and this just be done for the day. But no, you've got the ears left to do. You are not running away, coward. And monologue. We are not a coward. We're gonna do. It is what it is. Yep. I am literally not gonna settle for, like, not finishing this today. We got it started. We are finishing this today. You hear me, Umbreon? We are finishing you today. Hold out for us. Just means I need to start speed stitching a little bit more. Beetle needle time. Mood. Also, I think I'm gonna head off for some gaming. If you wanna do something later, let me know. Okay. Can't wait to see the finished Umbreon. Yeah. Have fun with the gaming. If it's League, have fun. But yeah. Like, also, do you mean, like, later today? Or, like... My brain's being like, okay, later. Wait, is that an invite for later today? Later tomorrow? What is the time? I'm sorry, Braid. Wait. But yeah, enjoy the gaming. Later today, yeah. Okay. Well, maybe when I finish and maybe have dinner, we could do, like, a little bit of League. Or whatever game you're playing. Also, I shall reinstall Uno. So yeah, sounds good. Yeah! And also something that I'm going to be doing is messaging Nick, just being like, hey, what, like, here's this, and also when's best time. But yeah, enjoy the games! And hopefully you don't get too tilted with whatever game you're going to be playing. But enjoy it. And slay the competition. I'll do my best. Talk later. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, chat. Bye, Phoenix. Thanks for hopping on by. Again, enjoy your game. Of course, bye. Bye-bye. I'm probably just gonna chill for the rest of today, like rest of the stream, and just get this done because we are just a few stitches in, and yeah, I don't want to extend this to another hour of just talking. I mean, I could, but I really want to get this done and make my back not completely hate me. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. We're also done. Yay. Umbreon is officially done. Just quickly put these threads back on the spool, and then we'll cut Umbreon out, and that'll be straight. But after 7 hours, we got this done. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Alrighty. Da 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 da. Umbreon. Umbreon's all done. So I am happy about that. Whee! Okay, so do we rate someone now? Shall we do it? Cute, yes. Very cute. 7 hours. Oh. 7 hours and we got it done. Shall we let's go raid Mystical. Thanks streaming. No problem. Okay, we're gonna go raid Mystical. / raid Mystical. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to have streamed. Oh yeah. Get Stitching. Next stream, I don't know what we will be doing, but we will figure it out. Maybe a random Steam game, or maybe we'll stitch another Pokemon. Honestly, just depends on what we feel like doing, but yeah. I will see everybody later. Hope everybody has a good, great, amazing rest of their day, and yeah, bye-bye!